Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up? Okay. Okay. Yo, what's up, Chiwin's wife? What's up? Yo, welcome to the stream. You love Chiwon, huh? How you doing? How you been doing? Are we still playing Wua, or are we like just waiting for 3.x? What's going on there? What's going on with that game? Bro, look at my factory, by the way. Is this showing on is this showing? Yeah, it is. Bro. I've put like I don't even like I put like a ludicrous amount of time into this factory. This is only one of 3 of my areas. And I don't even really know why I'm doing this, but I think it's like for some income or something, for some like tickets. I think you kind of need them for upgrades or something. I don't really know, but like I'm just, it's just so addicting. Like I'm just so like, I'm so happy with my factory. Need money for the new characters. What are your savings looking like? What are your savings looking like? Bro, spending in gachas though is such a scam. Like if you can do the $5 monthly pass and just buy them ahead of time and just try and save over time, that's really the best you can do. Maybe the battle pass or something, but I think $5 monthly pass is the best. 140 astrites? Oh. No. Bro, the thing, this Arknight's Endfield beta, the pool currency, they like the income they're giving you is so low. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Like, I got unlucky, so I got I got her from the 40 pull starter banner, where you're supposed to get like hopefully a new character. I got lucky, I got her in like from here, from the basic banner, because they give you a ton of pulls for it, but like, I kinda wish I'd gotten one of these other guys. But dude, like, and this gacha, I think, I didn't know it was gonna run for so long, but apparently they're going to, I think, have more banners with more limited characters coming after this. So shit, well, she's gonna stick around for the whole time, but like, cause they run like they'll run like 3 banners at the same time on like a treadmill. But I'm kind of looking at this and I'm like, you know, if I want the next ones, I've kind of screwed myself because I put all of the pulls into this. So now I have like, I put 60 pulls into this banner. And if I want the next character, this guarantee pity resets. So like, I have to do a 50-50 to hopefully get the next character that I want, because I kind of want the next character I think that's coming. And then if I don't get them in the 50-50, then I have to do like another 100 pulls to try and to guarantee. Oh, see, it's so fucked, dude. It's just, this whole thing is fucked. I hate this. I really hate this system. I guess the idea is like you just don't pull unless you know for sure you want a character. I didn't know there was gonna be more banners though, so. Don't play Genshin at all. Columbina looks so good and fine. I saw the kind of leaks of the animations, or I don't know if they're leaks, right? I mean, yeah, she looks good. I couldn't really tell like what was going on in them. She just kind of is like barefoot and is like running around, but yeah, pretty much. I don't even know what I need to do in this game. I feel like I've like done everything there is to do. I can try and get more pulls, I guess. It's like all you can do in a gacha game. I think I have this at max efficiency. It should say there's like a boost or something. I didn't mean to do that. Looks weird. What looks weird? Yeah, Columbina, dude, I think I need to just watch them again, to be honest. Let me just pull it up right now. I kind of want to see it too. Columbina. Columbina gameplay. Let's see. I might come back to Genshin just to pull for her and then... Because I have like a bunch of pity and stuff saved up. The game looks weird. Excited for 3.0. Excited for Linnea and Morny or whatever her name is. Columbina does look pretty good. She looks ethereal. Dude, I'm sorry, that's probably really loud. Yeah, she's just like barefoot. She's just kind of like walking around. She doesn't like swing her arms when she moves. She just like is like prancing about. It's kind of funny. I mean, her animations are like pretty good. You notice how like in every single post about Wuthering Waves that what I was hearing, literally, dude, every single thing about Wuthering Waves, the like the Linnea or Morny animations, like anytime they're like showing them or like a short or whatever, there's always people in the comments like, you know, Columbina found in a ditch, like Genshin could never, blah blah, bro. Some of these, it just lives rent free in some of these people's heads. I don't know, dude. It's like, I'm sure maybe it's like also in the Genshin post, people are saying the same thing about Wuthering Waves, but like people who are like going, who like go into the comments and type that stuff, it's literally just that their opposite game just lives rent free in their head. It's like so funny. Oh, she opens her eyes. And then she like creates a little field. That looks really cool. She's like she's not like attacking, she's just kind of like doing like motions, you know? She's very ethereal. She's very ethereal. Yeah, what's up, Vicky? Did you see the Linnea and Morny gameplay? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. It's, dude, look, not to be like the wet blanket of like people that are excited for Wuthering Waves, but like, I see like super flashy, oh my god, wait, I can raise this again? Like I see like the, you know, super flashy animations and stuff, and it's just like, I just kind of think like, people get excited and like it's, you know, obviously you're gonna get excited because like it's cool, but if like, if that like doesn't do it for you, then I don't know, what else does the game offer, you know what I'm saying? Like what else does the game kind of offer? Because like when it comes to the gameplay, I feel like, you know, like when I'm playing like Augusta and Yuno are examples of like some of the best looking kind of animations that I think are like some of the best in WoW so far. But like when I play that team, I'm still doing the exact same thing every single time, you know? So like the actual act of playing them kind of becomes stale. Is that like an unpopular take? Does Endfield have Gen AI? I don't think they have Gen AI. No. I'm pretty sure they don't. Might as well go do this since I'm like not doing anything else. I need to maybe, there's like stuff I need to level up. It's just like, why do I need to level it up? Like I don't really understand. There's like, I guess, well no, I do need like gear and stuff actually. I need to like, so I did set up my, yeah, like I set up this gear stuff last night. So like overnight, it's just like pumping these out. Like a well-oiled machine. Maximum efficiency, by the way. No big deal. Can't wait for 3.0. Linnea disappointed though. Yeah, dude, that's just what I'm saying. It's like the aesthetics and the vibes are like not my cup of tea, if I'm being totally honest. Like Morny's like they're super like flashy and whatnot, but it doesn't really do anything. Like because it's at what point does it become, at what point do you hit the ceiling on the amount of flashiness that you can have? She's like fleur-de-lis walking barefoot. Is that what really, is that like your, is like the selling point for you? Remember when I got familiar with gacha games, Columbina was the first Genshin character I saw? Wait, really? Wait, when When did you get familiar with gacha games? The pink-haired girl in Morny? The pink-haired girl that kind of looks like Kokomi. Sorry, is that gonna trigger people? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. The Kokomi looking girl. Okay, I have access to these this purple gear. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to like gear up like all my whole team. I don't even have that many characters. Like I'm missing like a couple of 4 stars. I've just literally just been getting like copies for like Perlica and Shen and like the 4 stars that I do have. And I'm obviously missing the 5 stars, which I don't even know if I'll get any more. I probably will get some during the beta, but like 1 or 2 more maybe. Looks like I'm getting the game as soon as it launches. You're talking about Arknight's Endfield? Dude, I made a video, a YouTube video. This isn't like a plug for the video. I'm just kind of saying I talked about this, but like I talked about like how honestly, dude, like Arknight's Endfield, to me, it like clears, like easily like vaults over, like with complete ease and grace. It clears like Genshin and Wuthering Waves. I'm sorry, I don't know, like I don't mean to be like the comparison guy, but like just like in terms of all of these systems, like just like having your whole team out here with you, and the combat with like combo skills, it's designed in a way such that like not only is your whole team out and you feel like your whole team is with you, your whole team is literally fighting at the same time. You're casting, you can cast combo skills and then have like another character use their skill, another character use their ultimate. They're all casting and fighting at the same time. It's like it clears the whole system of like having one character out on the field and just swapping between like the characters in your party. It clears that system by leaps and bounds. I don't even know. I don't even have words. It's like like the integral of the derivative of the like infinite series of the like Taylor series of like, I don't even know how to describe like in mathematical terms, like how much it clears that system for me, at least. That's my opinion. But like, it's just, there's so much stuff like that where I'm just, I don't know, like I just really like it. And like the gearings, like you like making gear by like making your factory, and you can like optimize your factory, you can build it however you like. It's just, it's so, there's all these systems in the game that make it more than just like a, you know, well, potentially more than like a login simulator, if they decide to like not make them one and done systems and actually give them like replayability. But is this game fun? Yeah, it is. Sorry, I kind of answered your question while I was doing that. Yeah, it's pretty fun. And you want Luke's? I'm gonna go play something now. See ya. All right. Just so you know, you don't have to like announce your departure, but like, you know. No, I'm just kidding. It's okay. See you later. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Am I pulling A because she You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Might pull Linnea because she deals massive damage. Has 1200% on 2 moves. Well, I don't know. I guess. I don't really get excited for like characters as much as I used to anymore. Yeah, I need to go do something in this game while I re-chat. What is it telling me to do? Talk to Kara? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I need to level up this area. That's what I need to do. You can tell Hypergriff wants that Hoyo money. That's the thing. It's like, dude, if it's the disappointing thing is because this game, like I was just kind of glazing the fuck out of it. I usually glaze games on stream and then in videos I'm like really critical, but like, cause I just feel like that serves a better purpose. But like this game, dude, there's so like I can't even like if you're like me and you've been just playing like Hoyo and then Crow, like my daily routine or like my daily lineup of gacha games for the longest time was literally Genshin, HSR, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. And then I dropped Genshin, HSR, Wuthering Waves, and started playing like Do It Night Abyss, Chaos Zero Nightmare, and Zenless Zone Zero still, and then playing this game, dude. If you've just been playing, like as far as like open world 3D gacha games go, if you've just been playing like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, and you come to this is like a feast. This is like, you know, like in those other, like for the others, it's like, you know, you for the longest time you were just like a rat in a cage being like, you know, and you'd like, you know, every once in a while you'd go and like press a button and they'd like a treat would like drop, and that's how you would like do this. This is like getting placed before like a 9-course meal. You know, there's so many systems in the game, and like, but I do think like just the idea of it being a gacha is like, so it's such a tragedy, because like we could get literal masterpieces like this. If there was no gacha, it would just be like a masterpiece of our time. It would be like the ultimate art form of like a 3D open world anime live service game. It would be like the definitive one. But because there's a gacha, now you have to deal with this bullshit, absolute dog shit of these like, you know, all these like, you know, pity this, guarantee this, doesn't carry over, 50-50 that doesn't have like its own guarantee, blah, blah, blah. You know, drip fed gacha currency, log in every day, do your chores, get some currency. Every couple months you'll get a new character, but you're not going to get all the characters unless you spend hundreds of dollars, and you're not going to get all the weapons unless you spend hundreds of dollars. So good luck, you know? It's such a tragedy. Like it could, I don't even know, like, how's the combat? It's really good. I don't know if you were here when I was glazing it earlier, but the idea that you have your whole team with you, maybe I'll just like, while I'm reading chat, I'll just like run around and mindlessly fight things. But like, the fact that you have like your whole team with you is so nice, dude. It's so nice. And like I was saying, let me just try and like, let me just go and like find some enemies and I can like demonstrate. Like, not only is your whole team out with you, but literally the combat is designed so that the whole team is literally fighting at the same time. It's not just like a perception or like an imagery thing. Like the team is literally like, look at this. I'm gonna cast this ultimate and cast this ultimate. While she's doing that, okay? Everyone's fighting. Check this out. Combo skill at the same time. They're both casting it. She's casting that. She's casting that skill. There's another skill being casted. No, she's gonna ult. Check this out. She's skilling again. That's my SP generator. She just got fucking from the top ropes. Okay, I kind of blew my load early. No, wait, never mind. My combo skills are back. I'm blowing my load again. If I can get a third stack of this cryo thing on this guy, I can do Last Strike's combo skill. And there's like certain attacks that enemies do where you can like interrupt them like with your skills. So like your teammates will, you know. One thing is that like these shield guys have like their shields have like a ton of HP. Please drop the gacha system. Dude, I said this at the end of my last video, but like if these developers pull a Do It Night Abyss and they drop the gacha system 2 months from release and then replace it with something else, I will literally, like, my life is Hypergriff, my life is yours, okay? Like I will literally slob on their knobs at every possible opportunity. I will dedicate my life to ensuring the success and prosperity of this video game if they were to like drop the gacha system and replace it. And I would slob on that knob like it was my last meal. You have no idea. You have no idea. Game has so much potential. It might be a niche like ZZZ, unfortunately. ZZZ ain't niche. I mean, in terms of like, if a game is using like gacha FOMO psychology to keep you coming back and playing, then they don't need to actually make replayable content, right? That's the difference. That's why, again, I don't, you know, I'm not like plugging the video, but like I talked about this where it's like Do It Night Abyss, because they changed the model, they now have to, their whole incentive structure is making good content so that people actually play the game and thus will like buy cosmetics, and then that's how they make money, right? The only way they succeed is by making actually good content that is replayable and that is fun and engaging. But for a gacha game, like all they really need to do is like drop some pretty characters, show like some PNGs of characters that are coming, and then give you like a daily system, like give you some like daily system like this that forces you to log in every day to do your chores, and they'll give you some like events, like some like park management BS. These are like all like narratives or whatever. They don't have any in here yet, but like they'll just drop some stuff like that. You'll kind of trick yourself into thinking that like you want to do it because it gives you your gacha pool currency. But then, holy shit, I was fucking skating. And you know, it's just the entire incentive structure is different. It's almost like a crutch. Holy, do you see that? I'm like ripping. The entire incentive structure like changes. So, and it's like a crutch. It's like easy mode for a developer. They don't need to make good content. They just you know, take advantage of psychology and just entrap you in their ecosystem. I definitely like teams where you can like just spam the combo skills. It's like really fun just like having all the like the whole team casting their combo skills at the same time. And actually, you don't have to spam left click, you can just hold actually. Kind of forgot about this. Because like the whole point is like getting that final attack of the chain. But if you dodge, it actually doesn't interrupt your normal chain, so like incentivizes dodging and all that. Sloppy toppy. Endfield, yeah. Thoughts on Columbina? She looks good. She looks good. I don't know. I haven't been playing Genshin recently. Maybe I'll hop back in to like spend whatever currency I have saved up and like my pity and stuff that I have built up, and I'll get Columbina, but like the only reason I would like stay in Genshin is if they, like, you know, the theme that I keep bringing up, it's like if they were to create replayable content. But as of right now, like with Genshin Wuthering, like it was Genshin HSR and Wuthering Waves where it started hitting really hard, where I was just like, you know, I'm really tired of doing like just random mini games to like save up gacha currency. So if that's all the game, you know, is, then so if you stagger enemies, you get this like finisher type thing. Dodging is also so satisfying in this game because it actually requires precise timing. It's not like giga precise like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something where it's like extremely punishing, but it's definitely more precise than Wuthering Waves where you can kind of just spam the button. So you're actually like, you know, you have to actually like dodge. It's a good middle ground, I would say. Makes dodging feel rewarding too, because if you dodge, you also get some of your like skill points back. Now that Lene disappointed me, my second options are Sigrika and Amanith or whatever. That's cool, dude. That's cool. See, I'm glad. you know, it's I'm glad that people can be excited playing their game, you know what I'm saying? I can't really get excited anymore just for like character reveals, or like a character that's coming 6 months from now is not really gonna... Holy crit, wait, that was insane. Crit's kind of hard to get in this game because I don't think weapons really have it. But yeah, I mean like the idea of a character that's coming 6 months from now, it doesn't really excite me anymore because you know, it honestly used to, because I would be like, yeah, it gives meaning to like the daily chores and the daily grind of the game. But now it's like, it's just so daunting that I would spend so many months saving, and then I would get the character, and then literally like a week max after you get the character, you're already kind of tired of them. I feel like it's already kind of like the novelty has worn off, because again, I feel like you play this, you know, you play characters the exact same way basically, and then all it is just really watching their animations, which, you know, should upgrade these, I think. Is this the beta? How is it? It's pretty good. It's an extremely polished, like I don't even know I feel like beta, you wouldn't even really call this a beta because it's so polished. It's basically just a beta in terms of like certain things I guess they're testing out, maybe with like gacha and, you know, the amount of content they're like giving you. It's extremely polished. It's going to be it's an extremely polished game. It's really good. It's pretty good. I definitely just feel like this guy, I should go activate him. I just feel like it's, you know, it's, if you have like gacha fatigue though, I just feel like it's just like a massive shame, you know, that it had to be a gacha game. I think it would have been like, dude, I'm literally not I'm not trying to like glaze over hard or like, you know, I'm not like bouncing on it, but it's like if it was just a, you know, if it was like a like normal live service without gacha and they did like cosmetic customization or whatever, it's probably like, for me it'd be like game of the year material. It'd be like up there, you know. I don't know if like I don't know if like it for sure win game of the year, but I think it'd be like in the running. But since it has gacha, now you're like severely limited in the amount of characters you're gonna get, and therefore your enjoyment of the game is gonna be like more limited artificially, unless you shill out $1,000+ so, which is never worth it. How do you feel about Woo at 3.0? Yeah, well, so if you heard me talking about earlier, sorry, I might repeat myself, but like, I am not really excited. I mean, it's in general, it happened at the same time for like Genshin HSR and Wuthering Waves for me, where like I kind of just realized I was doing the exact same daily treadmill of like the grind, and it just at a certain point was not, it's not doing it for me anymore. The idea of like, you know, oh, it's like great, there's all these like characters coming, but I know, like I've lived through this cycle so many times. I know that for the past like months, year, whatever it's been, it's literally like, get excited for a new character that's coming, you know, the company like nickels and dimes you and like annoys the fuck out of me with how they like design character kits. So they try to like make a character like feel like you need their partners, their signature weapon, and like, oh, you might not need them, but they're like, the idea of the company like sitting there like, you know, poking you, like, you know, pull this to like feel like, you know, 100%, to like, to play the character at 100% of their capacity, you need to pull this. Like it's super annoying. So that's fucking annoying. And then the cycle of like, you know, get excited, there's a character coming in 3 months, but what I'm actually doing for those 3 months is basically the exact same daily chores, which is like, do your dailies, speed run them sometimes, do whatever weekly thing, time gated park management event that I don't want to do. Every month you get to play endgame for like 15 minutes and then rinse, repeat. And then when you get the character, then like you play them for a week. It's nice and it's new and it's novel. But then after a week, you kind of like, okay, well, you know, I'm playing this character in the exact same way every single time, doing the exact same rotation or whatever. And then all it is kind of enjoying the new animations, but inevitably because of the way human psychology works, you get tired and it's not as novel anymore. So then you start looking to the next character that you can pull in 3 months and you get excited for that. And then rinse, repeat, the exact same process repeats. So it's like, you know, for me, I just kind of have been on this gacha treadmill for too long. So maybe I'm just like burnt out, but you know, if you're excited, then I'm happy for you. That's awesome, you know? I think if I upgrade this guy, I like get another reputation thing filled up. 50,000? That's nothing. Is this an open beta? It's, I think they're calling it that, but it's technically a closed beta because you have to apply and then they let you in. So, yeah, no. And like the applications and stuff, they already like closed all that. So, sorry. Have you played Do It Night Abyss if you don't like the aspect of the gacha system? Yeah, I played Do It Night Abyss. I made a bunch of videos on my YouTube channel about Do It Night Abyss. I like stream it and stuff. I still play it. Like, I'm gonna start. I'm, you know, meaning to go back to streaming it more, but kind of started doing this, and then, you know, I really just, yeah, what's up, Six? Bro said or else, and I was shook in the announcement. Sorry, I didn't mean it. It was that was a joke. Sorry if I stressed you out, and if I do I even need these? I think I do, actually. This is good. It's like saves me having to spend my energy on this stuff. My like, okay, my stock bills, this thing right here, I definitely have like maximum, I definitely have a maximum thing, like a maximum income on this. I'm actually really proud of my factories, by the way. I'm actually like really proud of my factories. I'm gonna go show them off right now. Dude, the factories are crazy. If you actually put like, because you're like doing math and you're like, okay, like this is a 2 to 1, like this requires 2 of this, 1 of this. So if I want maximum efficiency, I need to have like, I need to be making 2 of this material and 1 of this, and then feed it into the machine. But then this machine needs like, you know, 10 to 15. So down the line, then it's like, actually I need like to like multiply this system so that I'm making multiple of this, and then I can have like 2 to 3 ratio, like feeding in the machine at the same time. And then if you do that, then you're like in like 10 seconds, then you're like are perfectly like mathematically allowing for like the perfect amount to flow in. As the 10 seconds complete, you put another 10 to 15 in there. So then it's like perfect. Anyway, it's like it you know, it definitely scratches a certain part of your brain that you will not have been scratched, you know, in like if for most gacha games. But like, bro, look at this. Is this like, I did all of this by hand, by the way. I didn't use any blueprints. That's going to be the free-to-play, by the way, of Arknight's Endfield. No blueprints, by the way. All by hand. I'm actually really proud of this thermal bank system, this battery system. This is peak, okay? This is peak. I got this flowing in. Perfect packaging unit. Check this out. Check this out. Packaging unit, okay, 10 to 15. So I got the 2 to 3 ratio flowing in. Perfect. Okay, 10 seconds for a battery, but check this out. 4 thermal banks. You know why? You know why? 4 thermal banks, because 1 battery, 40 seconds for 420 power. Mathematically, if it takes 10 seconds to make plus 4, I can have this flowing out. So like by the time this runs out of 40 seconds, it's getting another, what the fuck did I just do? Anyway, by the time did I just like connect something to something else? I don't know what I just did. Like by the time the battery runs out, then a new battery flows in like right at that second. It's like, I don't even, anyway. One of the reasons I dropped HSR, I pulled a new character and hardly get to use them. Yeah, I think in HSR 2 I was doing the same thing, because like the RNG gear system is such bullshit where I get a new character and then I can't even like gear them in time before like I'm already pulling the next character. And then it's like, it gets to be really annoying, honestly. Like I kind of like, and again, in this, you know, there's like this gear. So these are like static gear. It's like all the same, right? All you need to do is make your factory such that you're making this thing. And you need to set it up so that you're like producing this component. And then you also need to make, basically like you can make another item that you can like sell to these outposts, which give you like this stuff. So then you make all of that. So you have a good income of all this. You can craft whatever gear you want, right? You can just craft for your characters whatever gear. There's like, you know, different set bonuses and all that stuff. And then there is like one RNG thing with the gear, but I feel like it's a little it's like way less RNG dependent than the other games. Full currency is slow to get in this. Is it just anime Factorio? Well, there's like there's the Factorio part, and then there's like the other part, which is like the combat related stuff. And combat's like pretty good, actually. Combat is like is really fun in this game. It's like simple, but like it's complex enough, and like it feels really fun and like cinematic and really cool. It's literally like one of the most like, you figure like, you know, why has no one done this before? Where, I mean, I'm sure games have done it, but like, why has no one really done it before where your whole team's with you and you can like fight at the same time? You can like cast skills together and stuff. Like why is you know, why is every game just ripping off that like weird Genshin thing that Genshin does, where it's just like you have 4 in your party, but you have like 1 on the screen, you know? Like, yeah, the pull currency is really slow to get in the beta. It's actually, pretty sad. It's really dumb, and like I wonder if like, you know, maybe later in the beta they're just gonna start throwing pulls at you so you can actually get characters, because if we can't get the character, like what do they, like I don't understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, isn't the whole idea like you're supposed to be able to test and like try and like test everything and like try it? So if you're not actually getting pulls, how are you gonna get any characters? Like I'm like estimating that maybe by the end of this beta, I think there's gonna be, it's like what, 30 days, and there's gonna be like 2 more banners or something, so they're gonna have 3 running at the same time. I might get like 2 more 6 stars, maybe, like maybe 2, like if I'm lucky, you know. And that's like pretty lame, to be honest. That's a pretty lame, that's a really lame, like what's it called, rate of like 6-star gain that you're getting. Wuthering Waves has a new enemy class called a Titan. That's cool, I guess. I think, okay, I feel like there's all this like, oh, the new Wuthering Waves, this or that. Like, okay, the only thing that will make me like excited for Wuthering Waves or Genshin or anything like that is if you tell me like, oh, like, you know that extraction mode that they put in whatever, that it was like super bare bones. Like, well, okay, well, they're actually making that permanent, and it's co-op, and it's like replayable, and you can get like, you know, oh my gosh, you can get like skins from it, right? Like instead of like $30 for the basic ass Zani reskin, that like lazy slop, oh, you can just earn a currency in that, and then you can go like get the skin from the shop using that by like playing like with like co-op matchmaking or playing with your friends, or like, you know, and then you can go get cosmetics. And they're dropping like a dozen skins in 3.0 that you can all use, that you can grind for and like get to deck out your characters. That would make me excited. Or it's like, oh look, oh you can get like weapon pool currency, so you can get like more signature weapons or something. Like that would make me excited. But like new enemy type, new this or that, like okay, like there were new enemy types in Renacita. All the enemies are like they're like the same to me. They're honestly the same. And like most content in the game, since the DPS check with a timer, the whole idea of it is like not engaging with the enemy. It's like, it's literally just killing the enemy as fast as you possibly can. Like think about Whimpering Waste. It's literally like, don't engage with the enemy, just nuke it as soon as the wave like spawns, and like ideally before they even move, right? So new enemy type, okay, whatever. Like it doesn't do anything for me. Like I'm still gonna be doing the exact same thing every single day. It's like Tacit Field, Nightmare Nest, log off, you know? I don't know. Like that's what I'm feeling for those games. Did you hear Asmongold got a special beta account? Oh yeah, the special beta account has all characters. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, I did hear about that. Because they know for someone like Asmongold, like they just kind of want him to like show the game to his audience, so they just like give him everything, and he just kind of gets to play around. But I don't know. It's like the point, like, because I don't know, for Asmongold, did he play the game for more than one day? Did he play it for any longer than like his sponsored stream? I don't know if he did, but I would be kind of surprised if he did, if I'm being honest, because, you know, like part of the fun of these games is like actually like earning the stuff. Although of course you can't, like, you know, the gacha and characters and stuff, you can't like actually earn that. You just kind of get what they give you, basically. But you know.
Enman, what brings you here?
Yo, what's up, Az? Just finished watching the World Cup group draws. Nice. Who won? Thoughts on the game after having played it some more? It's good. It's good. I have a video on YouTube, because sorry, people were asking earlier, so I was like giving my spiel, so I don't want to like repeat myself, but I have a video on my YouTube channel where I kind of talk about, I think, some of the problems, but I'm more critical in my YouTube videos, and I do glaze on stream, so like it's really good. Honestly, I don't want to be like the comparison guy. I know people get like kind of ticked off when you compare, but like after having played Genshin for so many years, after having played WUA since day one, like I think this game clears. I just think this game clears, like on pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Like even like all else being equal, even if this game turns into a login simulator like those games, I'd rather play this login simulator than those login simulators. You know what I'm saying? There's so much like novelty, and maybe like no novelty wears off over time, but this like this system, like a whole team out on the team, that is like something that is going to be like a lasting. It just feels amazing. Feels so much better than what the other two games do. Like Factory, the map feeling more engaging. Like, dude, I actually engage with this map. Think about that. I've been walking around this whole map. I've all of these like these electric like grid that I'm setting up. I set all of this up starting from this point. I branch out and I actually engage with the map. And also because you'd think if you have less mobility, it'd feel worse. It actually feels kind of nice not doing like wall running and climbing, because again, I have to like you use like, what is it? It's like your hypothalamus or something like that. There's like some part of your brain that deals with like navigation. So it's like when I get to a cliff, like this area was pretty bad. I get to like this cliff area, I need to get my electric pylons up here to get to this ore. But I'm thinking like, okay, like how do I, how do I actually like approach this area? Like I have to go and scan around the rocks. I'm like, how do I approach this area to where I can actually like feed my electric like power line into this? And I ended up finding this route right here and I ended up doing it. But I was like going around here, I was like looking for access. I was like, how do I get up there? It's like, I'm actually like having to use my brain to engage with the map, as opposed to, like Wuthering Waves has this like beautiful map. Genshin has beautiful maps too, but how much are you actually engaging with the map? Like in Wuthering Waves, there's this beautiful, huge, like open world. But it's like so many parts of it are empty, and you like fly around and like it looks pretty, but like, like how much are you really doing with that? And just the idea where you only have, there's not even a clamber, there's like a jump, and that's it. But it's so much more fun to navigate the map. Like it's actually like surprising. You'd think like not having wall running would feel like ass. It's like really, it's fun to navigate. Like I actually have to engage. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, if there's a new endgame mode, I'll post in the Discord. Yeah, keep us updated. Thanks. Asmongold probably played it off stream. Do you think so? Do you think so? Did he like the game? Did he like enjoy it? I didn't really see like his main thoughts. I saw like one clip or one kind of quote from him where he basically said he was just talking about how I think correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was basically talking about how gacha is basically shit, and it's like, you have like this gacha turd compared to like this gacha turd, but it's all just kind of like shit. You know what I'm saying? It was something along the lines of that. Where it's like, because people were talking about like, how's the gacha system? And he's like, well, it's all basically shit at the end of the day. So, craft secret simulating. Okay, what do I have to do here? Simple pain relief salve. Okay, like what are these? Oh, here we go. Amethyst bottle. Bro, are you serious? And then I can just craft that, and then how do I have 0 of this? I feel like I've been getting so many of these. I feel like I've been, wait, local stockpile. Oh, it's not in my bag. Oh. When does the beta end? I'm so jealous I didn't know there's even a beta. Yeah, it's with these gacha games, you have to like stay up to date on like when they're opening their CBTs and stuff. I don't actually know exactly. I think they basically have like 3 10-day banners. I think it's about, well, actually there actually should be a way to, I think there was like a timer on something. 29 days, maybe like another 30 days. I think, potentially. It's a pretty long beta if that's actually how long it's running for. No, actually. Can you get currency for pulling from the factories? No, you can't. There's like little, I think, reputation bars, and like it's like in it, like it's like a second order, third order thing. Like you'll have to like make a factory to like do something, but like it's like those are like one time. So like I make this factory so that I can, so I can like trade with this outpost, and I can get this reputation up, and then if I get the reputation up, then I'll get like 200 of this or something, you know, or I don't even know if this is connected to something else, but like it's like a basic pull like 200, but this like one pull is 500, so it's like, you know, this is like nothing, you know. I think there's like other stuff like that, but yeah, no, you're not like directly crafting like pulls or anything. Glad there's more interaction with the map. Glad there's no climbing. Yeah, I agree. It's actually pretty nice. Like, and like they can make these like cool little like navigation puzzles, like jumping puzzles. Like it's it actually is something that like we've lost in video games. I kind of forgot it's like I think I said it earlier, like hypothalamus or whatever portion of the brain involved with navigation. I think it's like, is it the hypothalamus? Hippocampus. Okay. It's the, yeah, there's like there's like this hippocampus part of your brain where it's literally like it's literally again like navigation, like, you know, how do I actually get myself from point A to point B? Like an example is that taxi drivers that have to memorize like city grids have like larger hippocampus than other people. So in like a lot of games, you know, and if you have the like wall running and stuff, it's cool. But if I have like say like my thing is like leading me to like the top of this cliff. I don't know if you can actually get up there. Like in another game, I would, if like Wuthering Waves, I would just run at the cliff. I would just basically run straight at my waypoint, and I would just look at the waypoint, and I would like navigate by using that. And you basically just turn your brain off. But in this game, it's like I have to be like, okay, well, like I need to like circumvent this cliff and like look for a way up. Maybe there's a path. Maybe I'll like open my map. You can't actually get up there, but like there was this area over here where I was like, you know, I have to like open my map, and I'm like, I'm looking at the map. I'm like, oh, there's this path right here. There's a building here. I like kind of got here, and then there was like, I needed to unlock like another thing to like jump up here, and then I actually found like another there's like a wall you can break here to like get in here and then go under here, and I think it like comes out around here, but you can like use a zip line over here or something. So it's like I'm like looking at the map, I'm like, how do I get around? I'm like watching, I'm scouting. Like it's just actually really cool, and it just feels like you're actually like, I don't know, using your brain to play the game instead of just like turning it off and like running at a waypoint on your screen, you know. Hope they do another sign up. What is this? Is this like it says temporary? There's like some of these where this is where like they do their RNG gear system or something from one of these kinds. I don't remember.
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm. Nicely done.
Like it's actually really satisfying getting like synergies with like the combo skills, because you want characters that like will help trigger specific combo skills, and then characters that, you know, you'll have like a combo skill, and then like it'll actually, you see like sometimes you'll see I'll show it when it happens, but like, so like when she has this, it like triggers, so like it actually triggers a bonus effect from her skill. So if you saw in the corner, the skill was like flashing, it's like signaling to you that, oh, like this, there's like a status effect on this enemy that triggers the bonus effect from this character's skill. So like, you know, you want to use that skill at that time. It's kind of nice. It like gives you like that information. Like you could argue that like you'd rather just learn it yourself, but it's nice that it has that information. So, you know, like it's like easier in the heat of combat to be like, okay, like I want to use this skill because this enemy has this, but there's like other enemies that have all sorts of stuff. So one pool is 500 and pity is 120. It's crazy. Yeah, it just depends on the income. Like, you know, you can like scale the numbers up as long as they like scale the numbers up on the pool income. But the pool income in the beta is like extremely slow, and I don't know. It's like not. It's kind of one of the drawbacks right now is like how slow it is to get characters, but that might just be how it is for most gacha games. The chests though are pretty sad, because a chest will give you like 10, 20, 30, but if you compare that to like the 500 that you need, chests are like even more low value. So I don't know, maybe it's comparable to like getting 2 from a like 2 or 5 from a chest in Genshin or something, but have you played the Night Rain DLC? Undertaker got me wilding. Is that the woman? Someone was saying that I saw a post or something about how Undertaker's like a freak. Like a freakish character. Have a horrible sense of direction. Wonder what I'll discover from getting lost. It is pretty cool. Like it is just, I don't know. It's just different. Like it's something that older games used to do, is like force you to actually like navigate and like use your brain to navigate, right? But like newer games have just basically, yeah, they just give you a waypoint, and then sometimes they'll even like draw a line on the ground, and they'll be like, you know, the line will like literally adjust itself based on your current position and lead you directly to where you need to go to get from like point A to point B. So you're not actually like, you know, engaging with the map, or like, you know, figuring out like, how do I move around. Okay, I keep forgetting what I need to do. I need to like craft those amethyst bottles, which kind of annoys me, but I think I can do it really easily over here in the corner. One thing is that like, you can't necessarily just craft every single raw material. I need to, these gifts. Oh, it's food. Can you like, I'm just gonna save that for later because I'm a hoarder. I have these for heals. Okay. I needed some sort of powder. It said, I think this. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Alt, right? Alt, click, nice, okay. Oh wait, I have some of these. Oh, sick. Nice. Okay, what do I need? What else do I need? Oh, I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm chilling. Oh, if you come to your base, you can just pull directly out. Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Nice. What is this? One of my friends has no hippocampus. This guy gets constantly lost in Night Rain. I remember trying to help him navigate in base Elden Ring on the map, telling him where to go, and just go somewhere different. Yeah, dude, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Night Rain too, like, you know, it requires you to navigate like a little bit. You open your map, you're like, how do I get from this point? Like eventually you kind of learn the tile sets and you know where to go, but that's also part of it. Like you're like memorizing, like, you know, for this specific cliff, there's like going to be a lift up there. So I need to go around this way to like get up there. Or, like I want to drop from this point because like it leads to this, and like there's an opening. Like, yeah, there's like stuff like that that helps.
How goes the gift?
Thoughts on the game so far? I don't mind answering when people ask that, but I feel like I am repeating myself a lot for people that have already heard it. Well, you can go to my Twitch VOD and look at the first, you know, beginning. I talk a lot about this, but I talk a lot about all the different parts, but long story short, TLDR, it's good. It's pretty good. But gacha is a huge L. It's a huge L. I also have a YouTube video where I talk about like my concerns if they don't add replayability to the game, and how the gacha is kind of annoying. It's just such an L, bro, because like these characters are fun, the teams are fun to play. You want to like get more, to like play more teams and play more characters, but like, dude, like, you know, if it's like $300 for a character, that's like 10 times, like maybe even more than 10 times. You could do a tenth of that price, like $30, and like maybe that's a fair price for a character, $30, right? But like even then, it's like $30 every what, like month or something. I think what these gacha games should do is give you a $20 subscription pass, and if you pay $20 a month, you get every single character and signature weapon, one copy of each. And if people want to whale, they can like whale for copies and stuff. But like, you know, If there's like one character that comes out per month, you just pay $20 and you get the character and their weapon. That's what I would do. I mean, of course, that's what I would do, but I think that would be like fair. Maybe $30 a month. Maybe like $30 a month, and you get character and signature weapon. You know? But that's why the companies don't listen to me. What is this guy asking me to do? No, it's the wrong thing. In the new endgame, they let us use trial versions of our characters if we have them unbuilt. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but... I guess that's fine.
Hi.
Guess that's cool. Kind of like what Zedmus does in their Hollow Zero or whatever. What's the new endgame, though? What's a new endgame? Dragon's Dogma 2 also forced you to navigate. Got lost so many times, ran into an ogre. I mean, it also because, like, so like, you might have like a personal story of like, you know, I'm trying to go somewhere, I get lost, and I run into like an encounter, like an ogre encounter or whatever, right? There's like, that also, it creates like stories for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You know, you have these like personalized experiences and like stories that you create within the game by doing stuff like that. Okay, I think what I need to do is also, I'm gonna come in here. I'm just gonna like craft, I'm gonna craft gear for the whole squad. So like they have these like, also these traits or attributes. I don't know what they're called, but each character has like a main one and a secondary one. So she's intellect, will. That's easy. Agility, intellect. Will I go all in on this team? I mean, it doesn't matter. I have so many components. I can craft whatever. I don't really have any other synergies I can do. I could like pull her in for cryo infliction, but I think you really want like one of these SP recovery. It really makes it a lot more fun when you can like spam more skills. And Arclight's fun because her combo skill is like a really short cooldown. It's like what? Yeah, 3 seconds when an enemy suffers electrocution or if an enemy's electrocution. Yeah, so you can like spam this. I forget how ways to like spam this. Oh yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, basically it'll be like you do the last hit of a chain, trigger hers, she does electrification, and then you like combo her, wait a couple seconds, skill to consume, and then you can like combo again, and you get hella SP from all of this, like hella SP. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this team. She doesn't really fit in here, but I kind of want to use her. I kind of want to use her.
Ready to go.
Okay. Intellect, will. I already forgot hers. Agility, intellect. One of the reasons I love Elden Ring is the freedom to explore with no quest markers. Yeah, and you remember how a lot of game devs were like shitting on Elden Ring when it came out? Because it was like, oh my gosh, like the UI, like there's no like quest page, you know? Like there's no quest page that like tells you like, you know, exactly what the next step is, or like keeps track of things, or like tells you where to go. And, you know, maybe like it'd be cool to like do that, but it's one of those things where it gives you replayability. It gives replayability because you can like come across quests, or you can like look up a quest chain and like you start figuring out like where to go to do things. Yeah, like that's one of the things people love about those games, that it just like doesn't hold your hand, and the UI is like very limited. Yeah. Sent the new endgame in the Discord. Oh, it's like Wuthering Waves leaks. You need 3 teams to do it? Wait, what? In matrix stacking, you need to complete difficult level challenges. Completing levels will earn you points, and when you accumulate points reach a certain value, you will be able to receive rewards. I don't really get it. But like the thing is, if it's like again an end game that like refreshes every month or something, then it's not really like replayability. I don't know. Maybe it sounds a little more interesting than DPS check with a timer, but maybe it'll just end up being DPS check with a timer. Who knows? Like wait and see. But the idea of exploring and then stumbling across a boss, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, this is strength. Ultimate gain efficiency. I feel like you'd want that on a support. This seems kind of like lame. This set. I honestly hate effects that are like at the start of the battle. I don't know why. It just kind of irks me. Like, I don't because you only get it at the start, and then it's like, okay, well now this is like redundant. Treatment effect that's like healing. I mean, I could put that on the healer, I guess. Probably like the best use of that. Arts damage. I don't know if these characters are like arts DPS. That's the thing. Physical damage. I think Arclight, she's like electric, but I think she does a lot of physical.
The path ahead has been revealed.
This is the ultimate's electric damage. Yeah, this is her combo skill is physical, and then this is physical with electric. I wonder if I'd want that on her. It is agility, which she wants. I think it's something similar to theater and DNA, but I might be wrong. Has more mechanics. Okay. They dropped new characters, or did you pull more? What do you mean? Oh, in here. I definitely pulled some off stream. So I got this character, if you're talking about this. I got last right. I was extremely lucky to get this. I was really getting really bad luck with the gacha where, yeah, I basically got an extra copy of this character, which was ass. And I'm even missing 4 stars. Like I've been getting a ton of 4-star dupes. So I also unlocked this character, but like some of these, I mean, she heals, but I mean, she'd probably be better in this team than this 6-star. But like corrode.
I heard your footsteps, Professor.
Cause she would do like.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
She does heal. She does do like cryo infliction. Her combo skill is just a heal, which is kind of lame though. It says return SP. And does cryo infliction. I don't know. Maybe I should run her instead. To try and do more last right comboing. How often can you even do this? 9 seconds? I know this character is good in other teams. I don't think she's better in like physical and arts damage teams. Alright, I'm just gonna like.
We're about to leave.
I'm just gonna like take the plunge. Why not, dude?
Just wait for me.
Try both and see which is better, yeah. I think the idea is that if I have more cryo inflict, because she needs 3 stacks of cryo infliction to do this combo skill, and the combo skill is freaking sick and I want to do it more often. She can do 1 from her own skill, but it takes time. I don't think it's at the rate that you want it.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Okay, I need to level her up, though. Strength and will. My socks are really not being blown off by these gear sets. I feel like they need to make more interesting like gear sets. Cause like, look at this damage reduction. It's just not really like fun or engaging, you know? It could be a lot better. The 7.4 crit is like pretty juicy though. Use it like as an off piece. And if you want the if you want the strength stat, you have like no other option. Is there like any strength in here? Just intellect. I think there's one set, yeah, this, which is just skill damage. I could just run this on everybody, to be honest. I could just like run this on everybody. Strength, agility, like there are like, yeah, like there's a smorgasbord of things you can get, like stats you can get. Strength, will. What does Snowshine want? Keep forgetting. Strength and will, that's convenient. Are all main stats defense? I think for this gear, it's like the point is like adds defense. But the thing is, you mostly want these, and there's also this other stat here. So you see how like there's a gold stat and there's like this silver or whatever stat. It's like yellow and then it's like shaded or whatever. Basically, like this is the main stat that the character wants, and it's like different for every character. Like if I go to, so hers is strength, so it gives me 1500 base HP and 158% attack. So you really want to build into these stats. The secondary stat will give you less. Like this is 22 and like 11 treatment received. Arts resistance, physical resistance. Like each one is like a main thing. So like strength gives HP, agility gives physical resistance, intellect gives this, will gives treatment bonus. But the thing is, you don't want to build into the stats unless they're like the desired stat of the operator, because you get this like huge attack bonus for building into their actual desired stat. This other thing is just kind of like a bonus, I feel like. So when you're looking at gear, you really want to match these, like match these two to like what the character wants, and then also like go for this other stat that they have. All right, Has taking off. Been a hectic day. Dang, I hope it resolves itself and you can chill a little bit. Sorry, you hear that? Okay, I'm just getting confused trying to like remember what every character wants. I forgot again. Strength and will. Okay, don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Strength and will, and then she's a healer. So like, should she build in the damage for everybody though? I feel like she doesn't even do that much damage. She literally doesn't do damage at all. This is a protection skill and this is a healing skill. This does damage. Solidification. I don't even know if I care about that. Okay. Strength and will. Strength and will. I just need stats. Strength and will. And like skill damage, she's not doing skill damage. I'll just give her like, she doesn't need anything. I don't understand. Like, what am I trying to do here? Maybe I'll give her the support set. Okay, I'll give her this. What's the alternative? There's HP, like more healing or something. Arts damage, doesn't care about that, I think. Damage reduction. Is there strength and will on any of these? There's some, oh, there is. Oh. Oh, interesting. Corpa. Give me that. I don't even know if I want, like, I don't even know if I want her solidification thing though. I think other teams might want that. So then you might. This is kind of ass though. Will. I can do, so you only need 3, and then you can do an off piece. Strength and will. Give me this. Secondary attribute. Don't know. Don't care. Strength. Will. Arts intensity. Ultimate damage bonus. I'll take this one. I'll off piece something else. There's like some crazy ones here. Treatment bonus. I could do that. Do that. These off piece ones are nice actually. Strength, will, crit rate. No wait, I need gloves, right? Yeah. Ultimate gain efficiency, will. Almost like ZZZ, kind of. This gear system I think is really unique. Like I don't even know what I would compare it to. It feels pretty unique. And I like that you can just kind of craft. You can just kind of look around and pick like, what do you need? Okay, I can pick any gloves. This gives strength and will, and then damage bonus versus staggered. Don't need that. Might just go for a secondary stat. Like, what does she need attack for? These are all just attack. What do we got here? Combo skill, don't need it. Attack, don't need it. Awesome. I guess I'll just spam her ultimate. I guess I'm just spamming her ultimate for, I don't know why, but maybe solidification is really nice. I don't know. Maybe it'll turn out I really want solidification. She doesn't want it, does she? She just wants cryo infliction. Anybody want solidification here?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
I don't think anybody does. There's like other characters that want solidification. Like I think she, yeah, like triggers her thing. And I also think it triggers something for him. It's kind of interesting. You'd think that like cryo character, like, you know, all the cryo characters would work together because of like the, you know, elemental inflictions or whatever. But I think this guy has negative synergy, which is sad because he's the cryo SP recovery guy. But he has negative synergy with Last Rite, who's like the cryo infliction damage dealer cryo character, because she wants 3 stacks. She wants 3 stacks of cryo infliction at a time on a character to trigger this skill. But like with his skill, he like consumes cryo infliction. So it's like, it's kind of an L. Kind of an L actually. Kind of sad.
Okay, visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Okay, what did I just craft? Oh, I need to level her. Oh my god, I need to level her up so she can have purple gear.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good.
Oh god, bro. We are so...
I've been exercising
I'm so
really
cooked.
hard. Gotta get ready for all sorts of emergencies.
Gathering sites, please. The way these things grow is also kind of interesting, I guess. Like they grow one at a time, so it's like every like 6 hours or something, like one plant grows, and then you can either like let it fill up or you can like go and get it, you know, before the timer fills up. Can't wait for this game to come out. Dude, I don't know, like I am, you know, like if I make videos on it, I'm like very critical and stuff because I like want the game to be better, and I think the gacha holds it back and stuff, but I think it is an extremely high quality game. Like if I'm gonna be playing like if, you know, if I had to choose between Genshin, Wuthering Waves, and this game, I'm choosing this game, honestly. Like if you can only play one, if you're in that position, I'm choosing this, to be honest. Like these are, look dude, like she's using that, it's so like immersive, and like it's just so cool in the moment to do it. Like it scratches the itch more for me. Like the moment to moment of like Wuthering Waves, for example, would be, it just like, I don't know, the animations are extremely flashy, but to me it's like the animations are not as flashy, but just the idea of like I'm pressing this, I'm like doing this, I'm controlling everybody, and then like I'm like jumping in the air, like she's jumping in the air and slamming down, like you on the side, like the screen like flashes, and like she's like doing her skill. It's, I don't know, dude, some part of it is just so immersive to have everybody fighting at the same time. It's just like, and you're casting their skills at the same time. I don't know, man. It's just it's different, and it works so well. You level her up, dude. Okay, I have...
Records offer valuable references. They give me plenty of ideas for future SAR operations.
I have a lot of energy I can spend. It's okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna level these characters up. I don't know why. There's no game mode that I really need, but I'm going to wait.
A new field mission? I'm totally ready.
Can I... Oh, I can change this from there. Nice. Okay, see if I can do this. 3.0, we're getting collabs with Sonic and Persona 3.5 for music while riding our motorcycle. Okay. I mean, dude, again, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I understand if people really like that and that's cool and all that, but like, I personally, as a gamer, am not gonna be, I'm not excited to like ride around on a motorcycle and like listen to music. Like maybe for some people that's like an extreme vibe, just like riding around the open world on the motorcycle, listening to the tunes or whatever. And like, you know, if that's fun for you, like I'm really happy that you're getting that. But for me, I could not care less. Honestly, I could not care less about like the Persona 5 music in my motorcycle while I'm driving around. Like I don't care, honestly. Maybe that sounds harsh. Like I think it's like, it's cool. It's creative. It's like artistic, like games as an art form. Like that's artistic, but it doesn't excite me. Like I'm not going into the game to like ride around on the motorcycle in the streets and like listen to Persona music, you know? I don't know. We need the top 3, wait. We need the top 3rd open world game that can battle between Wu and Genshin. Everything is boring. Skip, these games must end. I don't like rewarding like gacha, you know? Like, it's just sad because like, if you like these kinds of games, if you like games like this, it's only gacha. That's all there is. That's again why I want Do It Night Abyss. That's why Do It Night Abyss needs to succeed. So I keep playing it. It's fun. Like I need it, like it needs to succeed as a concept because again, like this is like a 9 out of 10, possibly like a 9.5, even like reaching like, I mean, 10 out of 10 is like kind of extreme, but like 9.5 out of 10 game if there was no gacha in it, but it's just like, yeah, I mean, the gacha tribalism is going to go super hard. Like it's going to be really, really, and the thing is like with, like, I don't know, dude, it's going to be pretty funny when this game like actually comes out.
I'm in the flow. All variables within estimates.
Holy. That red circle is like pretty satisfying too. I'm just like dying.
Sterilize this area.
Kind of like underleveled for this.
Maximum power activate.
Catching up. Stay alert.
I need to like dodge more, but I'm fucking
Like a flash, it struck.
drooling all over my keyboard right now.
Sweep the rest. I sweep the rest.
You're supposed to skill. I set the skill on her first. I pressed the skill for like no reason. Dude, I don't like how this guy drops a fucking fort cloud on the battlefield. Wait, give me my last right? Oh my god. From the top ropes? Holy. Solid 500 damage from Snowshine. Healer damage? I think she does free. Wait, that's kind of good CC though. That's like good utility, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I can't like interact with Solidify in any way. Holy crit. Dude, I don't know. I'm batting out a little too hard. Do you not want to listen to music while we race on motorcycles? Because there will be a racing event. Just like, no, I don't want to race on a motorcycle, if I'm being totally honest. Like, I just don't want to. Like, I'm sorry. I just don't want to. Gacha players equals gambling addicts? Dude, I think, so I've seen a few comments from people that are very, you know, I appreciate the openness and the honesty from people, but they're literally like, I enjoy gambling, so like that's why I like it. But I really think there's like, for these like, you know, think about like anime style game, anime live service types, these kinds of games, for literally years, for the whole history of this, it's only gacha monetization that goes into them. So you can really like the game and the style, but just like, you know, despise gacha, but you're like forced to swallow it if you like the game. But I don't know. I think there has to be a future out there where we start getting games like this that are not dependent on gacha. I don't know. I think you can like gacha games and still also be like totally aware of all the bullshit and, you know, stuff that is surrounding them. All right, let me get to level 40, please, so I can gear up. I don't even know why I'm focusing on her. I feel like you were supposed to focus on the support last, but I'm invested. All right. Wait, upgrades?
Don't worry. Count on me for all your
For retaliate on enemy gives another 6. Wait, she's just gonna be spamming this. She's just gonna be spamming. Do I even need this? Control Nexus? Not right now. Oh, nice. This upgrades my healing. Protection. What is this upgrade? I couldn't.
Really hard. Gotta get ready for all sorts of emergencies, you know.
I guess she does do damage, huh? Because she retaliates. Whatever. It's fine.
I've been exercising really hard. Gotta get ready for all sorts of emergencies, you know.
You said HSR 3.8 is extended to 8 weeks. Why is that? Oh, it's probably because they had to do a last minute scrap of their Japanese region. Isn't that a crazy situation, by the way? Isn't that a crazy situation? Honkai Star Rail, they actually were supposed to be going to a Japanese inspired region, but then the Japanese prime minister said that she would defend Taiwan with Japan's military, and then China's ambassador to Japan made some allusion to the fact that they would cut off the prime minister's head. So, and now Hoyoverse is scrapping their Japanese inspired region and trying to rewrite it and come up with something else. Is that not the craziest, like, is that not one of the craziest sequence of events you've ever heard of? Well, you know, too bad for Japan region enjoyers, of which I am one, but you know.
One who made this really gave it a lot of thought.
This is what I crafted for her. I'm gonna start forgetting. Yeah, and then these two. I mean, I got the ultimate damage bonus. I got the gain efficiency. I got the gain efficiency. I got the gain efficiency. Like, I feel like I should be spamming, no? She should be just spamming this ultimate on people's heads. I feel like that's not bad of a build for a support. Oh, isn't there like a healing build? I guess I could have given her that instead. Whatever, it's too late now. Okay, Perlica, what do you want? Perlica? Intellect and will. Let me see what I can give you, Queen. She also wants crit. She's like a damage dealer. She does want crit. Okay. Tab. L. Intellect, will. Intellect, will. Intellect, will. But intellect first. Intellect mostly. Skill damage. Yeah, this could be good. She is kind of spamming this. 15 seconds. I could give her this. The alternative. Not will. Intellect, arts damage. She's not really an arts damage dealer, is she? I mean, she does electric infliction and electrify. Like, what is... This is just a nuke. This is just a nuke. combo. Electrification. Oh wait, you can... Takes more arts damage. What is arts damage? Damage can be divided into physical, arts, and ether. Arts... Oh wait, oh shit! I didn't know that. Arts damage is just any element? Heat, electric, cryo, nature? What? Wait, this changes everything. Oh, Perlica doesn't get Yang Yang treatment? Dude, Perlica is actually really cool. Perlica is really cool. From the writing, this game is... I don't know, I haven't spoken about the story at all, because I think the story is sadly a little too... It leans a little too much into the self-insert, like every girl's falling over the MC. I think ZZZ, Zenless Zone Zero, has the perfect balance with this, where it's like they need to have that stuff in the game to appeal to like the people that enjoy it. But what they do is they have like, so they have like main story, and then they have character stories, which are like longer, like focused on the character. And then they have hangouts, which are like side things. And you can basically just like text someone on the phone and like go on a date with them or something. But it's like a small thing, you know? It's like a small little cute thing, I guess, if you like are into that. And it's like, but it's like totally like, it doesn't like infect like the main story or the character stories or like how characters are written and stuff. But in something like Wuthering Waves, and then in this game, it does feel like mostly like characters are very much written to like be super into the MC, like happens a lot in the main quest, and like in the character quest it's probably going to happen a lot. And I think there's like even like straight up like date events and stuff like that. So, you know, but Perlica is a strong independent woman from what I've seen so far. She's like the supervisor. She's like the only one. Perlica and Chen are like my goats. They're super cool. And you spend like the entire story running around with them. So at least so far, they've been like in your squad the whole time. So pretty cool. Not bad. Okay, I was trying to do gear and I forgot. So like this gives her attack, intellectual. Oh yeah, I got distracted because of the arts thing. Okay, if arts, I mean electrification being on the, it's like it's not bad though. Like that actually is quite good. And also I didn't know that this, she gives you an art susceptibility. She gives you an art susceptibility if you like use her skill after the combo.
I heard your footsteps, Professor.
Oh, you can click on things. That is such a game changer. I had no idea. That's really nice. This game gives you so much information too. Like they give you so much information so readily. Like you never like kind of like not know. Like I don't know. It's cool.
The training must continue.
Okay. Do I want to build into this arts thing? Like what does this do? Electric infliction. I mean, electrification is like, it's different. Electric infliction. Electric infliction plus another infliction gives you electrification. No, wait, it depends on the order in which you do them, I guess. What is electric burst? What are these bursts? Electric burst equals electric infliction plus electric infliction. Applies one stack of electric infliction. Okay. Wait a sec. The 4 stacks can be applied and stacking triggers cryo burst. Cryo burst equals infliction plus infliction. Oh. Applies 1 stack of infliction. Oh. Wait, this changes everything. Wait a minute, I'm so you only need 2 and then you get your 3rd stack. Oh. Why have I not been experiencing this? Maybe I have and I'm just dumb. From what I've watched on YouTube, Perlica is all Enmin this, Enmin that. Can't even tease her about it. Oh, really? I kind of have been skimming through the story because if I play it on release, I don't want to be like replaying it or something. But I don't know. She seems a little less, maybe just compared to like what other characters are acting. I mean, she definitely is all about the MC though. Like she is very much like, I guess that's accurate. She is kind of like end in this, end in that. But she doesn't appear, I don't know, she didn't seem to be as like falling over herself as like some other characters looked like they are. But like this, doesn't she consume electrification?
Has been revealed.
Yeah, she does. So do I want her in my team?
I overworked myself again. I better appreciate the break while it lasts.
I wonder if I could do like a dual physical cryo thing here. I could use her and Chen, because she kind of has some like weird physical stuff in her kit. Then I'd be getting rid of Perlica. Also, I wouldn't have any SP generation. I do like the SP generation, actually. I think I'm going to stay with this.
Been revealed.
Empty wallet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. Story of my life.
I think I'm just going to stay with this. This is a fine
I'm
team.
ready to go.
Okay, the problem is... I see. So if I have cryo infliction and then I do the skill, I'll get rid of cryo. So I don't want to use her skill like at all. I think. Just like her combo. I'll use like her skill and her skill and her skill. And that's enough.
Must continue.
It's actually kind of preferable. You don't want to be using like at least one person's skill.
Standing by. The training must continue. I must master this power.
Then so these talking about arts damage are, oh, it's just a 20%. Oh, but it's for cryo electro. Oh. Wait, oh no, she wants this. She wants this set. Oh. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah. I'm not using her skill or ultimate that often. I think she just wants this. It's just a free 20%. As long as I'm staying healed. Which hopefully she will be. Okay. Okay. And then just to make sure.
Prepped and ready
Intellect
to go.
will, okay. This seems like made for Perlica. Like, yeah, intellect will. Wait, HP is kind of disgusting though. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's like strength. Brother, are we for real? Just intellect? Wait, 29 compared to... I just don't get anything else? Ultimate gain efficiency? Should I spam? Or ultimate's just a nuke. Like, I don't know if it's my priority to be spamming it. Why does this give HP? Who wants that? Who wants that? This would be the perfect piece for her, if not for this. Basic attack? Bro. Fine, I'll take this. I'll use her nuke more often, that's fine. And then just need something with like intellect. Can use one of these. Intellect, ultimate gain. Oh, again. Intellect, will intellect. That sucks. Intellect, agility with attack. But there's a lot to keep track of here in your brain at the same time. So I have one piece down. This is my only option for this. It just gives attack. Honestly, I know it doesn't matter. I feel like I'm just too much of a dirty min-maxer. Like this just 41 will just looks so juicy. Like I just don't know how important it is. Would I rather have this basic attack? I mean, she is basic attacking from like off screen and stuff. Alright, fuck it. This gives attack. It does give you intellect. I don't think anybody else is giving you intellect. This gives you intellect with it for attack. It's like the same. Might as well use this one. I feel like for my off piece, I already crafted this, right? I mean, is there any off piece I need? Intellect, intellect, intellect. Same thing. I mean, more of that. Is this any different than just using this? Oh, it gives only will. Yeah, no, it would be better. Alright, Perlica. I spent 20 minutes making your gear.
And prepped and ready to go.
Okay. Made this for her. Dang, it's such a shame that other one had HP. Bro, who wants HP? Maybe a healer scales on HP?
The fruit of the
Who's out there asking for HP on a DPS set, though? I guess she's just spamming her ultimate. Ultimate gain efficiency? I guess she's just spamming that.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
Dude, I don't know. I wish her ultimate did more than just nuking, but I mean...
Prepped and ready to go.
Oh my god, Volt, dude, I'm gonna fucking... You want to play her with, like, Chen, bro. Alright, what does this character do? Doesn't she do vulnerable? Her solidification?
Appreciate the break while
And on her ultimate? I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, dude.
prepped and ready to go.
That makes me sad on the inside. That makes me sad. This is why you just need more characters for like synergies. That's how they get you with these freaking gachas. Then you start like wanting characters to synergize with your other characters, and then like 2 years from now when you have like 30 characters, it won't matter, but like at the beginning of the game it's like annoying. Okay, last gear. Last gear. This should be easy.
The path ahead
Agility, intellect.
has been revealed.
The fact that she does so much physical damage, I might just keep her. I might just give her that physical set. It is the agility set, so. Although she is spamming skills, actually. She is kind of spamming skills, so. Is there any agility on this set? It was what? Agility, will? Dude, I hate having to go back and forth in these menus.
The path ahead.
Agility, intellect, don't let me forget. Agility, intellect. What do we got here? Agility, strength, combo skill. That's pretty nice. I won't lie. That's pretty nice. She's excuse me, she's like comboing a lot. Okay, so that's a chest piece I could do. That's a chest piece I could do. Any more agilities? Any more agility bands? Wait, another combo? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Battle skill? Could do those 3 pieces. I mean, this is kind of ass though. It just gives agility as the secondary one. What's the alternative? 50 agility and then 20% physical damage. What are my secondary stats here? HP, garbage. Attack. Combo skill or ultimate, and then attack. Agility, intellect, agility, strength. Agility, strength. So attack. But she's also doing electric damage, so... Whatever. I'll get creative. I'll get creative a little bit. I'm skipping these. And then... I have 3 options for this. All skill damage, 20%. 15 agility. Staggered, no. I think I want this one, for sure. Okay, that's 2. I need 1 more. Agility here. This is pretty bad. I'll just take this. Okay, and then I need gloves. I need gloves. My offset gloves got me, right? Intellect, agility? Not bad. For attack? Brother. Do I need more attack? That's pretty good. That's fine. All right, this better not. This better not become obsolete from like gold gear or something in like one quest.
Such craft work. This precision is rare, even amongst all the Aldertone's work I've known.
Okay, which one did I craft for her? Agility, strength. Is it this? Oh yeah, for the agility. All right. I don't know how long that took, but I think it was too long. Holy gearing. Okay, I'm gonna like actually do something. Need to level up this depot.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Also need to destroy that red thing. Oh, here we go.
Last swing! Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
What are you talking about? Oh, over here. I want to fight something.
Clearing the way
I just
for
gear it for like 30 minutes, so this will definitely pay off, right? So I have to use the skill after her combo skill comes back up, and if I do that, I can like spam that. where's my cryo burst? I have 2. So where's my... I thought I'm supposed to get a 3rd one.
Don't get hit by this. Outstanding technique. Impressive. Here's our chance. Perfect with this.
At least I do kind of like Snow Shine because I'm comboing more often on Last Right. Like we can't keep calling her Last Right. We have to give her like a nickname or something. Insufficient. Wait, what? What do you mean insufficient? Calling me broke? Oh yeah, I should have new different goods that I can do, right? Did anything change? No, this is still maximally efficient. That's what I like to see. I have this one going to this outpost and this one going to the other outpost. I honestly think I'm producing faster than these guys even make their money. Stock build earnings 30k and this is 22k. Yeah, I'm corpa, bro. I'm corpa'd out. I'm so corpa'd out. It's actually impressive. I don't know why the limit for these guys is so much higher though. I don't know what I did to... This is 2.1 million. These guys, oh no, wait, what the f... Oh shit. Just kidding. I like leveled up really high. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that happened. Oh well. There's like other ways, like this stock redistribution. Yeah, you can like literally buy goods when they're low and then sell them when they're high. But I really don't. I'm like super confused by this. So the prices versus recommended price. So it's up. So you don't want to buy when it's up. You want to buy when it's down. Like this is 80% down. Do I just fucking all in on this? 84k. Recommended price curve, so it's down. So you buy when it's... That's how it works, right? You buy at the dip and then you sell at the... And then you sell at the peak. That's how it works? There's about 1. Okay. This is down 24. Oh, no, I bought everything that I can. Holy Corbo. Oh, I need to get these for leveling up. Wait a sec. Oh, there's so many in here. It's like they're like dirt cheap too. Oh yeah, give me all this. Give me all this. I mean, my income is good. I just need to like wait a few days and then I'll be like giga rich. I don't even know what other characters there are. I think there's a 4-star that's like an electric DPS, which like I would basically replace Last Right with her if I got her, but and I don't know what the other 4-star does. I think I'm missing like 2. I really think you want an SP. I kind of used her too, because she can also apply a 40-second cooldown. No way. Nah, she's. There's no way we're using a 40-second cooldown character for 1 extra stack of an Arts Infliction. Brother. Bro, she could have been so good, actually. Why is the cooldown so high? And arc light's over here with a 3-second cooldown.
Still waiting for something?
Dude, the MC actually has good synergies too. There are a lot of people that want to like consume these Originium crystals. This guy, I think.
Empty wallet. Oh,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa. Ah,
Oh, you could like...
story of my life.
Oh, you could do like a physical team with this guy. Because you don't even need... Oh. But then you want like a cryo infliction. To consume. And then you solidify. Oh, there's like a lot of good... There's like a lot of good stuff here. Like you would want like this, and then like Chen and... Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna do that though.
Operator Proka, standing.
I'm primed for
Prepped and ready to go. Now, I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories. Wind speed's okay?
Okay, I need these.
Waiting for your orders in minutes.
Yo, what's up, Savage? Yo. What's up, Chimp, too? Sorry. Did I miss your message? Bonway is getting harsh treatment? They straight cut his banner duration? Wait, are you for real? Wait. They cut his banner duration in half? Are they rushing the... Are they rushing to 2.5? Is 2.4 going to be shortened? Poor Bonway, dude. Dude, the sad thing about Bonway is like... First of all, Dylan comes out. Dylan's like an OP stunner. Ye Shugong is coming out after the Void Hunter. And then not only that, but in terms of Fire Rupture, we just got Monato. And I actually enjoy playing Monato a lot. So I like kind of invested into him to like build him. And I kind of use him as like my... If I want like a Fire Rupture character. Or like a Fire DPS. Bro, Bonway got... I feel bad for Bonway, dude. I feel bad for him.
Clearing the way for the rescue. I'll leave that side to you.
How's the game so far out of 10? By gacha standards? By gacha standards? Actually, let me think before I just like say some dumb shit. I think by gacha standards, it's a anywhere from like an 8 to a 9.5. Right? I say that, I do the caveat of like gacha standards because sadly like gacha monetization just like infects so much of like these games and it's like really tragic, but what am I trying to say? Also, okay, I think the one thing that also I think that I need to see on release that I'm not really sure if it's in the beta is like replayability, like replayable content rather than just everything be kind of like a one and done. And because eventually you'll like chew through the, like what's here is really good, but if you eventually chew through everything, then the game will just become another like Genshin Wuthering Waves, HSR, whatever type gacha game. All these gacha games where you get to the end and then you're just logging in, spending energy, and then logging off. And I think there's so much fun stuff here that it would be really tragic if they didn't just like take that. All they need to do is take like one extra step to give all these game modes like replayability, and then it would be like a peak, you know, it would be like a peak experience. Wonder how the Bonway cells will turn out. Surprised Idhari had lower cells than Hugo. Dude, yeah, I don't know what's going on with ZZZ. The thing about sales though for ZZ is that a lot of times when you see that like sensor tower information, it's only for mobile, and ZZZ being it's same. I think the same caveat is applied to Wuthering Waves, where they're like far better on like console or PC. Although apparently Wuthering Waves on PS5 is like a disaster right now. And optimization for Wuthering Waves is really bad. Even on PC, I can tell. But yeah, for those games that run better on console and PC, the revenue is not counted. So the idea is like more people are playing on those platforms and less people are playing those games on mobile, as opposed to HSR or like Chaos Zero Nightmare, which are like fully mobile games. So more of their revenue will be captured by Sensor Tower. So I don't know if that made sense, but excluding gacha and the slow burn at the start, like right now after you finish the story, is there stuff to keep playing for? You know, is there stuff to keep playing for? In the beta, there's not really like endgame or there's not really like endgame modes in the beta. There's really interesting modes, like there's an extraction mode. It's like an extraction base, like you go in, you kind of fight some enemies, you get some materials, then you extract, and you like keep going back in. But like instead of giving it replayability, it's like there's like a quest associated with it. So you're like running through the quest, doing objectives in this place, and kind of like passively getting some upgrades as you play. And it's definitely one of those things where like once you get to the end, you like will never play it again because it won't give you any rewards and there's no reason to, right? Even though like it could be kind of fun. Like if you added co-op element, it could be pretty fun, but there's a bunch of stuff like that. So I don't know. Does that answer your question? It could be that like in the beta, they're just not doing replayable stuff, but typically the reason that I kind of bring it up, and I made a video, like my YouTube video talking about it, is because it's very typical for gacha games, especially like gacha games that are appealing to like very casual crowds, to intentionally not have replayable content. Because that would like drive away the casuals, you know, they're trying to appeal to. She just did Cryo Burst. I don't know how that triggers. Alright, Homeboy has 3. If I can hit him. Holy overkill on that one guy. I don't know, I really like the combat too. I don't even like these like slower greatswords as much, but the dodging system, the combo skills, dodging as much I think is the best in this game too, because it actually requires precise kind of like timing on the dodge. 21k on that. I think I definitely want to be spamming this. I think for Snowshine skill, I need to be like hit to trigger it. Which is kind of weird because ideally you would just never get hit ever. Like all damage is optional. But thanks, no problem. Hopefully that was a coherent answer. All in all, okay, I will say this though, all in all, like if you play like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, I think okay, I also made this point in the video. Sorry, let me just like restart that statement. I also made this point in my video, but it's like all of that beginning part, you even mentioned it, like the beginning slog. It's like a slog, I guess, for some people, but I guess to some people, like they'll actually really enjoy learning the intricacies of the, you know, factory system and the tutorials for everything. And it's like really cool just how much stuff there is, and actually like learning things is pretty cool and like enjoyable, and then like using that knowledge to like craft your factory or engage with all the different parts. So like, you know, some could see that as good, some could see that as bad. But the thing is, if you get to your end game and you're appealing to like the hyper casual, like the person who just wants to log in for 5 to 10 minutes, spend their energy and then log off. If you're appealing to that in the end game, then it doesn't make any sense to have your first like 30, 40, 50 hours be like an extremely complex like factory tutorial system, because all of those people are not going to stick around like hour 15 when they get another tutorial for yet another factory like machine, you know? They're not going to be sticking around for all that, I feel like, to get to that like casual end game thing. So it doesn't really make any sense to me to take that route if that's what they choose to do. But I will say that for me and my taste, if I had to choose one game to play between Wuwa Genshin and Arknight's Endfield, it would be Arknight's Endfield, and it's like zero hesitation on that front. Like, if all three are just going to be login simulators at the end of the day, I would rather play this login simulator than those other login simulators. I mean, I literally like dropped Genshin and Wuwa recently, so, you know. I think I need a ton of these. I'm going to do one more. Curious who's coming out after Yay. Probably Angels. Yeah, the Idols. Yeah. Yeah. If the Angels have an Anomaly Ether character, it might skip Shugong. Really? Really? I feel like with Ether Anomaly, we already kind of got Vivian. I feel like it's really hard to touch a Vivian as like a... with like her role, you know? But possibly. I don't know how you're supposed to get more crit in this either. Crit is like not really on the signature, like not even on the signature weapons. There's no crit. I don't really know where crit comes from. There's like a couple pieces that will give you like 3 to 7% crit, and it's like, you know, is there any point if like all you have is like 15% crit rate? What role is by the way, what role is Ye gonna have? Shugong gonna have? Oh, that guy just got that guy got nuked, bro. I think he just got hit from like 3 different skills at once. Holy. I think the goal with the combat is honestly to get to a point where you are just like spamming skills. Because if you get to it, like there's like slower parts where if there's like no synergies, where you're just like holding the normal attack button and just doing this. Which is like cool too, because like then you have to like dodge and engage with all of that, but... Dude, I think Last Rite as well is like a huge... Because in her ultimate, she whips out this scythe. It was such a missed opportunity just to make her a polearm character and just make her have like a... Like on her polearm, she just like attaches some like ice and it's like a scythe in her normal attack or something. Like that was just a missed opportunity. Like such a missed opportunity. She's just swinging around a greatsword, dude. I think it depends on how the game carries itself after release. But it's a game, and then it's a game by Arknights. Wait, so does Arknights, the devs, does it have like a bad reputation? Because in my YouTube video, I was getting a lot of comments from people who were like, you know, I trust Hypergriff because of like the way they did this and this with Arknights, and like I didn't know that like Arknights was like so like well respected or something, or like well received. I need to get up there to get that puzzle piece, but I don't know how to get up there. Oh, is this an elevator? Wait, no way. Did I miss this? Wait, no way I missed that. Okay.
Commence L7, annihilation. Oh, I hope I didn't break my combat outfit. Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
By the way, these banters,
Shall return.
like they'll have like voice lines after after combat and stuff, but I really want them to like, it's just so nice just, I don't know, hearing like everyone give their voice line, or I think there's like sometimes I've run into things where like Chen for like combo skills, when Chen triggers Perlicas, she'll say like now Perlica, and then Perlica, like when Perlica's doing it, she'll like, so it's like, so there's like some extra voice lines like that. I think they're really trying to lean into just having this like feeling of being a squad and like having everyone just kind of like, it just feels more lively, which is always good. The combat immersion is really good. Arknights devs are the best. Wait, so can you explain to me what do they do that's so good? Or is it like generosity? Because then I had people saying that like, you know, it's the same gacha system as it's like the same gacha system as Arknights, and like the Arknights devs were like it ended up not being a problem because they give you so many pulls or something like that. So what is that? What is that over there? Oh. Deep dive rewards? There's somewhere where you can spend your energy on like, not that. Simulation? No. Training? No. Oh, it's this. So this is, yeah, T-Cred, skills, promotions, XP, that's promotions. These are like bosses. What do these give you? This is, I don't know what any of this stuff is used for. Oh wait, these don't have energy costs. Unless they do. I don't know. It says you have to, oh, they probably do. They're in this page, they're just not activated. Yeah, so these are like the RNG gear things that you need to like slot into your weapons. But there's like a pity system with them. It doesn't sound that bad. There's like a pity system. Ye Shugong is main DPS. She has a unique DPS type. She's basically just tag. Okay. Kind of like how all the Void Hunter type characters have like unique elements or whatever. Okay. Or there's like something unique about them. Gonna be hard to build her. She doesn't gain certain multipliers, rendering most useless. Oh, like for supports. Oh yeah, and Zhao's gonna, I heard Zhao's gonna be Ye, one of Ye's best supports. I did hear about that. And they're giving Zhao for free. So like, Bunny Thyron is gonna be in everybody's Ye team. Let me just do this and see what it is. Only the first clear rewards are available. Wait, wait a sec. Level 80? Yeah, I'm gonna abstain. They created a system that gacha games use now, but I forgot the name, and they kept the OG game going for like 7 years. People still play it. And there's 2 events which are really replayable. Oh, that was another thing that people were telling me about. Because one of the, like the thesis really of my YouTube video was like about wanting there to be like replayability. And that's something else people said is like OG Arknights has a lot of replayability. But like there's modes which are like extremely replayable. I'm just like face tanking every attack. Bro, I don't know, I feel like every time there's an attack that comes like out of the ground, I always like, in any game, I'm like always getting hit by that. It's like something so like unintuitive about it, because it's all about timing. I'd rather like react to a swing. It's like not even as satisfying. Wait, I'm just... That finisher is pretty cool. Isn't that what Genshin's adding today? Isn't that what Genshin's adding? Like this finisher thing? I have my suspicions that the whole like finisher system is going to end up just being like another gimmick that's kind of used to
Rarity in the wild then.
restrict team diversity and like pressure you to pull certain like characters and weapons and stuff. I have a conspiracy theory about that, but I can't prove it. Because like if that's what they've done with every single gimmick they've ever created in the game, I don't know why this one would be any different, but maybe because it's like a general combat mechanic, it'll be different, but I think I'm a pulls can be better. Not sure about the gameplay. I feel would be good because he does have passion and kept the OG game running with even year 1 characters being usable today. Oh, okay. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Yeah, I think people that play Arknights generally are pretty positive about it. Yeah, I think it comes down to the pulls. Like, I kind of keep, like, if I could make a demand of a gacha company, it would literally be that they give enough free pulls such that somebody with the worst, like, if you had the worst possible luck, then you could guarantee like every other character. That's like 50% of characters and signature weapons with the way that like you get weapon pools from character pools. That's what I would say that would be like my compromise to a gacha company. Like, look, worst luck imaginable, you only are getting 50% of characters. So that means that people who are getting better luck are going to obviously be getting more, but you should be able to just kind of like by playing the game get stuff, and then whales can pay for like copies, and then, you know, if they have bad luck, they'll just like pay for a character or something. I don't know. It's like, but I'm not really losing any sleep if a gacha company is making less money and we're getting more content and characters. Yeah, I guess I don't know, the income does, it just all comes down to how much they're going to be giving on income. It definitely goes there. This goes here. As far as what you said about the gameplay being good because devs have passion, I haven't even played Arknights, OG Arknights, but just from playing this beta, you can absolutely tell how much passion there is by the devs for like in what they make, right? Like I was saying this earlier, but they give you it also feels like it's a game made by gamers, like people who play video games, because there's all sorts of stuff. Like, for example, there's this thing in the corner here, and like it takes away all the kind of like, you just get so much information, right? This is something that is like if this was like another gacha game, like Wuthering Waves or something, it would be like something that interns do a year and a half into the game, and then everybody like jorks them off over like adding a simple thing. But it's just like having this information where it's like at any time in the map you can see like my recycling stations are full, so I have to go collect them, or like there's this stuff, and then there would be stuff about like there's like new minerals that you can go and put mines on, or there's like this or that you can go get. Like it'll show here if these things that are on timers, like if it's full, it'll show like such and such is full, go collect it. There's stuff like that. I don't know. To me, it just kind of shows an attention to detail, and like they have that same attention to detail in like everything. And then just, I don't know, I don't know, you can just tell how much like care is put into like different systems. First try. The Klee buffs were low-key crazy, matching Arlecchino. Wait, Klee buffs? Oh yeah, they did, Genshin did buff a bunch of characters, right? Or like Hexenzirkel. The Hexenzirkel buffs. So is Klee like Giga now? Holy, first try everything. My pattern recognition was just going off the chain right there. Ye doesn't gain benefits from impact or... Oh, okay. Interesting. Or seed... Oh, interesting. Nice. Well, at least Zhao's free. At least they're giving Zhao for free if they're going to be doing all that. The reason old characters and Arc Knights are still usable in most content is because they balance the stages around 5 and 4 stars. Okay. Interesting. So so are things like too easy or what? Or is it just like, or is it good balancing? Gives you mixed feeling because buffs were given so late and they didn't buff everybody. Usable but not meta without pulling for new shiny character Durin. Oh, so you have to pull Durin to get the buffs? How does this work exactly? Or are the buffs free for like everybody? I think it is impressive to give buffs out, but I don't know, like to me it's like better late than never, you know? Better late than never. So I wouldn't say like I think I take this stance of like I think it's, sorry, let me just, almost like generally you don't want to punish good behavior. Does that make sense? Like you don't want to punish behaviors that you like seeing. So even if it was late, you could just be like, okay, like this is cool, but then you should still give feedback like such and such other character needs a buff or like whatever, right? The small things and quality of life features seem great. Yeah, quality of life, especially like with a game like this, especially with the factories and stuff, it's the quality of life needs to be, wait a minute, I'm getting confused. Quality of life needs to be like really baked in there from the beginning. And if it's not, it's like a huge detriment. So it's good that all of that stuff is there. I think I'm cooking right here. Just kidding. This has like 1. This also has 1. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. This is one thing, that's one thing that, like the whole thing about the quality of life, that's one thing that sometimes when I'm watching like with Wuthering Waves and they have like quality of life features or something, I feel like I'm kind of, like when I said earlier applies, like don't punish good behavior, like it's cool that we're getting stuff. I'll always say like I appreciate the quality of life features and it's good, but I feel like a lot of people, maybe like Wuthering Waves CCs or just like people on Reddit, they just like jork the company way too much over like a simple quality of life thing. You know what I mean? Like the AoE echo thing or something, right? Like or there was like a new like upgrade menu that shows you like, oh, like you need such and such materials to like finish an upgrade, and it's like a one menu thing. It's like a summary or whatever. And it's like that's what they did recently, and people were like really jorking it over that, and like, oh, this is like a masterpiece of like programming, or this is like a, you know, what's it called, or like this is like a technical feat or something like that. I'm like, I don't think it's like a technical like masterpiece. Like I don't think this is like some like coding wizardry or something, but like it's cool. Like I'm glad, like I like commend them for doing it, but I'm not gonna like fucking jork the company over like a you know, basic like quality of life thing. I don't know. Bro, this is pissing me off. One. How do you do only 1? And this has 2. Bang. That's too much. Like this. How does this only do 1? Brother. Yo, what's up, Fabian? How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm enjoying. There's like, well, I don't even know how much I've been playing. I've been like talking a whole bunch, but oh, it's free. Oh, okay. The buffs were free because you can use Fischl, Sucrose, Albedo, etc. But during his best. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and you were saying, okay. So the Arc Knight stages are good because they're interesting. Okay. What is the, people were saying that, what is the replayable content in Arc Knights, by the way? Sorry if you're still here. The people that, the content people were praising for like replayability. What is that? And like, what is the reward structure? Like, how do they design that stuff? And they give a free permanent selector to pick between Fischl, Razor, or Sucrose. Okay. Okay, so you have like access. That's good, I guess. That's fine. I also don't think that, I mean, Hoyo's, I don't know. Like, nothing gotcha, it's not like the gotcha is good, but I don't think it's the, I've had enough of this. I did it myself first try. I don't think Genshin's, I don't think Hoyo or Genshin are like the boogeyman of gacha. Maybe like by today's standards, but maybe by today's standards, it's kind of like feeling outdated and they've like fallen off. But I think when Genshin first came out, I was pretty sure it was like some of the best, it was like one of the best gacha systems available or something, which just goes to show how awful all the other gacha systems in games were. But I honestly think Zenless should have dropped the pity by like, even like 20 or something, you know? Same with Honkai Star Rail. Like Honkai Star Rail, like for something like an open world game like Genshin, it's like, okay, it's 90 pity, whatever. But for like a Zenless or a Honkai Star Rail where you're really only using characters like in the stages, I mean, that pity should be down like 10 to 20, honestly. It really should. I feel like this goes in the center. Something about this is just, like, I feel like I know what they're doing here. Yeah. Okay, these always go on the edges. That's in the center. Yep. Wait, what? It's like this? Yep. Tetris God, by the way. Mods, let's just cut out the VOD, all the parts where I was like confused, and we'll just make it look like I first tried everything. Deal? Dude, how many of these do I have to do? I can't do more of these at the same time. I'll come back to this. I'll come back to this. It's all Tetris, bro. It's just all Tetris. It's just all Tetris. See, like, if I could have like a combat mode right now, I feel like I'm running out of, like, I can do open world exploration, but in terms of if I just want to like do something in combat, like, there's no like mode, there's no like game mode for me to like go to. I guess I could do the extraction thing. I need these chests though. Got my day on a single pull on 19 pity. Sorry, I feel like I'm getting to messages late, but amateur streamer moment. My Day single pull 19 pity and 150-50. Is My Day rerunning right now? Congrats though on getting him. For the replayability part, they're probably thinking of the IS mode or roguelike. Roguelikes are pretty classic. Fun fact, it was to my knowledge the first gacha to implement roguelike. Oh, really? Interesting. Roguelikes are like a very dependable go-to for like a replayability, just because of randomness, right? So because of randomness, every game will, or every round will like feel different. It's the same reason like co-op is, the reason like co-op or PvP can be infinitely replayable is because like you're facing like a person who's gonna like react differently rather than just a AI with like a set kind of behavior or something like that. I wish there was some way to like narrow down. There was like a tool I think that could show you where chests are, but I forgot how to use it. Would it be like in my bag? Valuable stash. We have so many of these. In here, probably no. It's these. Valley stock redistribution. Stock redistribution terminal upgrade. Usage reveals an undiscovered storage crate within the current area, usable only after all fogged out maps. How much do these cost? Well, there's only a certain amount of stock. Like, I need an unlimited amount. You should be able to craft these, if I'm being totally honest. I don't know why you can't just craft these. That would be like a huge thing that you'd want to build. Like wouldn't that make so much sense? Go to the factory, craft something that helps you with exploration, like finding exploration things. That would make so much sense. He's definitely need to hire me immediately. So arts damage is literally just like an electro fire nature cryo. Wait, this has crit rate on it? Wait, these look really good. I don't have a pistol user now. If I have an arts pistol damage user, then I get those. Oh yeah, Genshin had an insane impact on encouraging generous gachas. Well, it's like, that's also the reason why, like Wuthering Waves basically has the exact same system, except they just went in and they like one-upped them, right? They were just like, oh, like we'll take off 10 pity and do like a guaranteed weapon banner. Even though the weapon banner, honestly, like it being guaranteed is an excuse to make characters heavily reliant on signature weapons. A lot of people don't like to hear that, but they just like to fucking jork it over how generous their billion-dollar gacha company is. But I think it's also just an excuse to make signature weapons more important and make 4-star shit, but you know. Oh man. In general, every event has 10 story stages and 8 EX stages that are more difficult. Okay. Okay. Enfield, do you think Enfield just needs a roguelike mode? Because I feel like they have some ideas here that wouldn't require necessarily a roguelike mode, but I mean, I wouldn't say no, like they're usually good. They're usually really good and fun to play. What do I do, bro? Should I just run around and do quests, maybe? I should just turn my brain off and do some of these for the pulls. My map is already like so developed that I do need to start setting up like I did unlock like the ability to do the zip lines, and I like started crafting the zipline materials, and I crafted a bunch. I should start setting up zip lines everywhere. There's gonna be like certain, like I think the TPs are purposefully like kind of spread out so that you are first of all encouraged to run around, but also to set up your zip lines. Like there's gonna be certain areas, like see how like people are building like this? These are like other people's because you can see other people's like, yeah, facilities. People will like literally build zip lines that go like this so they can like easily go and like collect these, because you have to go manually pick these up. So they'll, like you can craft zip lines like that. Probably, yeah, also like zip lines to these rare materials. So I think people are building like this, you know, to like easily go and like collect them. That's probably like they're all, yeah, they're all around all these materials. That's probably the main, I feel like, usage you would want. You can do like 20. I can do like 20 here. Not bad, I guess. It had some kind of roguelike mode during the first beta. I guess they're reworking it. Oh. Wait, so there's stuff that the first beta had, the second beta doesn't have? Wasn't there like a character also? There was like a character or something they took out? Okay, interesting. I didn't play the first beta, so there may be things that I'm missing. Is there something I can go to here? There is. I should probably go through that tunnel though, in case there's anything in there. Just lost control of my screen for a sec. My camera. Like they wanted me to look at something. That's kind of interesting that the second beta had more, or the first beta had other stuff. Like, I don't know, I'm playing this, I'm like, how much more could they possibly have? It's all, there's like so much already in this game. I think, I don't know, yeah, there's just some part of me that's, the reason I keep asking for replayability is like, you get so excited. Oh, it was a slug, that's what it was. You get so excited to seeing all this stuff and you just think like, I want to keep experiencing it, I guess. Maybe it's something like that. Rather than just like having it be a one and done activity. Wait, so she gets in, wait, oh, the skill is like a counter. Wait, that's really cool. I didn't even notice that. So does it spend the skill for her to, it's like a counter. So she like gets in front of you. Dang. I mean, it's harder to use, but like counters are so fun actually. Wait a minute, I should have been using this character from the beginning. Wait, that's really cool, actually. It's like really, I'm gonna go fucking fight these guys and test this out. Quality of life, like you can, like, because you can repair other people's facilities that show up in your world. The fact that you can just, you know, press R on them, I don't know, dude. Certain quality of life like that is super nice. There was a character in the tech test that was a healer because that class doesn't exist anymore. They're working. Yo, yeah, that's the guy I heard about. A lot of people really liked his design too. See, like somebody set up somebody would set up these zip lines so you can go from there to here to like pick up these items. Like you can go from here to here as opposed to like running all the way around. That's like really, that's smart. Let me repair that. A reward. Good work.
That enemy looks very dangerous.
That character also looked really cool, so I hope they cook something up with him. I mean, they do have healers, so I don't know. I don't know if that would make sense for them to...
This ability's good.
Because, like, there are healers, but I think healers... Like, they do a lot of other stuff, right? So even though she heals, she's still helping you out by giving you, like... She does this, like, counter, the protection, the cryo infliction. Like, a lot of them... I think it's really important for the synergies for them to apply different effects. So they can, like, trigger other people's combos and stuff. And other, like, bonus effects from skills. Alright, I'm gonna nail this counter. There's, like, kind of a forgiving window on it. I think she did it. It was like... Wait, no, she would have done a cryo infliction if she did. Hold on. And she just did it. Wait, she just did it. That was sick. Wait, that was so sick, actually. Holy fuck. I think she did it again. My goat? And then I can do... Just kidding. I got fucking...
Made possible by Seshka's latest technology.
I mean, that's so cool.
I can't break this.
They're removing healing class. They made it so supports and defenders have the ability to heal. Okay.
Made possible by
Open or closed beta?
latest technology.
It's closed. Well,
I can't.
it's open in the sense they had like anyone could apply, but the applications are closed, so like it's technically closed. So like you can't get into it anymore. I mean, that's too much. Brother. Oh, brother. 1, 1, and then 1 in this corner? Like, how do we even accomplish that? Oh, like that. And then this is like this. This is like this. Yeah, so I honestly think that's a better system than just having... I think that's a much better system, honestly, than just having like a pure healer, like eating up one of your teammate slots. Because then you can have 4 characters who all like do some sort of... So you just more opportunities for like synergies. More opportunities for like applying like different status effects and stuff like that. I think it's a good idea. Okay, that's done. That's done. Even any reason? Is there... So if I want to use the chest thing, I feel like it'd be a waste. I only have 10. I feel like you gotta save those until you're just like, can't find whatever's left in your map. Does this like reset? There's daily goods and then there's factory goods. I think these are permanent. I mean, mean, did daily goods like reset daily? How does this work? I feel like it doesn't. See, this is another, it's like another one and done thing. It's like, okay, so you just clear out the shop and then you're done. Like, it'd be cool if this shop like refreshed, you know? But I guess then, you know, you wouldn't have as much energy, like, because you have to spend your energy on stuff. In other gacha games, healers or shielders just have, basically has to have other role in the team to be viable. Yeah. I mean, there's some, like Genshin has some characters that are like literally just heal bots, but I guess because of the elemental reaction system, like Kokomi, like she does like 0 damage, but she applies hydro and like has good heals. So like if you actually just want that, then like off-field hydro app, then it's not bad. Can I can't. I need my own zipline system, bro.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks like
I need to start using the, like this counter that this character has. I keep fucking that up. That was perfect. Oh, that helps the, oh wait, I can like actually use this way more often. That's like really nice. Ow. Does it spend? Wait, it didn't even cost like 1. Wait, how much does this cost? 100? Isn't that the same as everybody's? Bro, that's so cool. I love doing that. Wait, favorite character alert? Holy.
Verify and report personal status team.
Wait, she's so good with... She's so good for this. How much does this cost? It doesn't cost at least even 1 bar. But this costs a bar. I don't understand. I don't understand. It says SP cost 100, SP cost 100. Oh, it returns. Oh, okay. It returns SP. Oh, it only costs 70. Does this go, when I upgrade this, does that?
Exercising really
Oh, I
hard.
thought it would.
Get
Dang.
ready for all sorts of
What even went up? It
emergencies,
doesn't tell you. 260? Probably just the damage multiplier now. Yeah, it went up by like 20. It's okay. Damage is pretty cool. Damage is pretty cool. Dude, should I put on her a DPS set? She can actually like 260. Is that good? I don't know how to judge. This does 227. Wait a sec. That could be actually good. And you can spam that too. Let me compare to Perlica.
Prepped and ready to go.
What is Perlica's combo doing here? 260 on her skill. Oh, that's her. That's her skill. 120? Perhaps I treated her a little too harshly with this support bot set. I mean, she can ult, but I don't need her ult is the thing.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
I mean, solidification is like, it's cool CC to freeze. What's the skill set? It's just damage.
The training must continue. I must master this power.
Battle skill, combo skill, ultimate. Meh, it's fine. I'm tired of gearing, honestly. How far are you in the story and how's it feel? In the story, I'm pretty far. I think I actually can continue it. Maybe I'll continue it right now because I reached the like, you have to like, there's like certain points where you have to upgrade your operational level, like account level, whatever they call it. So I reached that point. I could go and finish it or like keep going. I think I'm pretty far. Like I think you have to do the story to unlock these regions. And I think this is the last region you can get in the beta, although I don't know. Maybe there's another one. Get countered, loser. 1100, huh? I think that's not bad. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's like not that many sets. Ultimate game, yeah, that's what she has. It's literally just this skill damage thing that I could give her instead. She wants strength, I think, so like none of this is good on her. Yeah, and the strength set is pretty buns. I mean, the buff from each of the 3 skills type is unique and does not scatter. Okay, so you need to cast all 3 of these for 15% attack. She's not really combo skilling that often. I feel like she'd have like 5 to 10. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. Well, is it peak or slop? TLDR, gacha monetization is slop. It's always slop. It will always be slop. But the game, as a video game, it's pretty peak. I can't lie. It's pretty peak. Like, you know, compared to like other gachas that are also monetization slop, I think it clears. I think it clears, you know, like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, honestly, but... This is kind of what I mean about navigating the map. Like, there's no... I think there will be people who see, like, no wall climb, and they're like, oh, no wall climb, this or that, but, like, it's actually so... Like, only having a jump, it's so cool just, like, they can design the map like that. They can design the map like this, and just navigating it makes you like use your brain to move around, and it's I don't know, it's really cool. I think it's a great decision. The window on that counter is like pretty forgiving. Cade 7 Destiny reference. Thanks for following on TikTok. Appreciate you. Holy. Yo, when the... This is almost like a dual core. This is like cryo, and then like I have this electro core right here. Actually like pretty cool. Actually pretty fun team. Like you could go all in on the cryo. I think you could do like a also like a cryo physical core like with these two instead, if you wanted to. But she gives you cryo infliction, but she also does this like physical stuff, which she does, which she likes. Could try that team later. It probably actually wouldn't be bad. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad at all. Yeah, because yeah, because then like when Snowshine does her solidification, I think that triggers. That triggers hers, I think. Yeah. That would be... I'm gonna try that at some point. That sounds pretty fun. Sounds like I might have to give it a try if it's comparable to WoA in terms of gameplay. Listen, I like Wuthering Waves. I played Wuthering Waves since day one. I recently kind of dropped it, but I think like this aspect of terms of like gameplay, combat and stuff, having your whole team out, I think it just conceptually clears the approach that Genshin and WoA have of having one character out and then like swapping between. I've given this spiel earlier, but like just not only having the team, it just is fun and immersive, and it's like cinematic cinematic to have everybody fighting at the same time, but also with there's like the combo skills, and because teammates can use their skills at the same time. So like I can like use her thing and I can use her thing. See how they're casting at the same time? You can do that, and everyone's casting, but then you can also have people casting combo skills at the same time. So it's like super cinematic and immersive. And like Wuthering Waves, people call it cinematic because the animations are extremely flashy, but I feel like in something like Wuthering Waves, and then Genshin also has this problem where you typically will play teams like the exact same, and you know, you have like set rotations and stuff. So like even though like Augusta and Yuno have an extremely like awesome animations, when I play that team, I'm doing like the exact same thing every time. So, you know, there's just an element of like, it just adds so much. I don't know, it just adds so much to having your whole team out and having combat being built around that. Pretty sure you're in the Valley 4 region. There's also Wuling. Wait. Okay, I know that, so this, yeah, Valley 4, I did realize this a little late, but like basically it'll say like, I thought these were like completely separate regions, like this is completely separate, but you can actually just walk. It's just designed in a way where like, they're almost like, it's like semi-open world where like each region is kind of like its own thing, but they are connected by this. And I figured out you have to like, this is how you can get these electric grid to like other regions that don't have the packs, by like dragging through here, unless there is a pack in here somewhere that I haven't found. Like I don't know, maybe there is and I'm like dumb or something, but so there's another whole like separate region to this. I did kind of know that was going to happen because there's like a mechanic where you have to like transfer regions from like one big region to another big region if you want to transfer like materials or something, but I didn't know there would be like another one in the beta. Okay, I should probably continue the main story then. I want to see what they have. I've barely done anything in this region either. I need to get some, once I need more like of this Farium, I need to like get some stuff. I kind of expect there to be a pack in here, but maybe there's not. If there's not, I need to like expand my power grid to this region to like up my barium production.
The location of the rift is up ahead. There's a good chance that Neferith is there. Endman, the purpose of our mission is not to defeat Neferith or die trying. Our objective is to find a way to seal the rift. That's why moving
I read that at first, like I read a little too fast, and I thought Perlica was gonna say our objective is to defeat her or die trying, but she said it's not that, so I was like, damn, that's kind of hardcore of Perlica. I didn't know Perlica was hardcore like that. Fucking intense.
The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
This feels like a conclusion. Saying we get an... Feels like this is gonna be like the conclusion to like the Valley 4 story.
One stops never.
Maybe I should have upgraded a little more.
We don't have time for this.
Is that Yvonne? Isn't Yvonne gonna be another 6-star? I kind of want to pull her. I think she's cryo too, for my cryo last right team.
Seems we're not too late.
Wait, the NPCs are aura farming. I love that. Dude, I love it when NPCs get to aura farm a little bit. Oh, sheesh. She's pretty cool too. The Italian squad? Dude, I love it when they speak Italian. What the fuck? What did she... Sorry. What did you just say? Yo, that was so cool, dude. I love that. I love how like the whole everyone kind of gets their moment. Wuthering Waves, it took them like a year and a half. Sorry, I'm not gonna. That was toxic. But it took them like a year and a half to get to that point. Shen and Perlica are still with us. My goats. Dude, these cutscenes are insane. This is like all in one cutscene, by the way.
Right now!
Cutscene is sick, but I feel like we might have been playing through some of this stuff. Like they could have had a gameplay section where you're like when everyone's coming in, you know, where like you're fighting like alongside NPCs or something.
An Angelos.
But that was really sick. That was a good setup for this boss fight.
Appendages are protecting the
Holy.
main body.
Can you
Destroy
just...
them first.
I got the counter coming. Holy fuck.
Sterilize this area.
One thing about what you like is that Perlica is important to the narrative. Yeah. Yeah. I like that the way that Chen and Perlica were rolling with you throughout the entire part of this story.
Like wind and thunder we gave them perfectly.
Is pretty nice. Build the tentacles. Oh, you're like Anby from ZZZ, yeah. The thing that sucks is that I like Anby so much that it is actually quite sad that Anby gets sidelined. I think that the Cunning Hares should honestly be like almost like the characters like main squad that they're with the whole time. I don't know. Just cause I don't know, I just think it'd be cool. Oh wait, let's do a finisher on that. Hold on, I'm ulting. Dude, I just like even in the middle of this ult, you can cast other skills. Like it's so cool, dude. Like it makes you think, like, how has it been, how many years before it took for somebody to conceive of this system? Do you think it's just like too intimidating for developers to consider multiple characters being on the screen? Like,
How long is your ignorance going to last?
dude, I think I pretty much got the fucking infinite spill scam setup going on here. I can do this, and then I can skill. Another one.
From the storms, it came.
She's going again, and another one. Why not?
Outstanding technique.
I think I actually did it too early. I can do it now. And she can go again. Yeah.
Sterilize this area.
Cinema ensues. Last Right's gonna get her combo. Oh. Holy. And the cryo vulnerability coming in. Oh my god. I think I just whiffed that, unfortunately.
Don't let the shockwave hit you! Jump!
Oh wait, jumping? Wait, that's sick. What is this, Elden Ring? Jumping to dodge attacks? Oh shit. Oh my... That's what dodge spamming gets you. My shield. Wait, oh, she's like whiffing it super hard. I need to get used to just holding instead of spamming left click. It's much better. It's much more relaxing. I didn't even do that. What was that camera angle?
It's attacking us from above!
Holy. Snowshine, please hear me. Okay, this is a cinematic boss fight, I will say. This is an extremely cinematic boss fight. And bosses are extremely... Oh my, the dodges are hitting. Just because dodging is so satisfying, it's like, it's, I don't know. It's like on level with like how it's more satisfying in a... Like the harder a dodge is to hit, the more satisfying it's gonna feel, right?
Target locked! Fire!
Jeez. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. Wait, Tata? Did Tata just get... My robot friend.
This is your first gaze at the ether. Its majesty goes beyond words. A monument of calamity, a carcass of light and time, and also a weapon. Perhaps you should have a taste of this yourself.
Remember in some interview they mentioned they needed a lot of time for all the characters to be on field. It was worth the wait. It was definitely worth the wait if that's the case. It was ambitious of them, and I commend them for doing that. Because it's definitely a more complex system to design and everything, and probably to actually like code it and whatnot, like companion AI and stuff. But she doesn't. She's so nonchalant.
Your body!
Or did we? Oh. Did we burn out?
Child of Orichnium. You still need some time.
Bro, we cannot leave Tata behind. Is Tata gonna do the self-sacrifice? No way. No, robot friend. No. No, robot friend. No. No way. No way. No, no, dude. Okay, that's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. I think Arknight's Endfield just made me feel more emotion for a robot clanker NPC than most gacha games make you feel for like their playable characters. I feel more for Tata than any amount of dates and MC simping could make me feel for playable characters in other games.
Tata? Where did it go?
That was Tata the goat.
It's gone. Gone with the
You actually see emotion like on their faces too.
If I were a little stronger, Tata wouldn't.
Not your fault. The MC face planted pretty hard too.
It came here.
The MC kind of dropped their spaghetti everywhere too.
I'm just. Chen, I think that when Crow, Ivan, and Andre built Tata, they sincerely believed it could help the people of Talos too. Tata lived up to everyone's expectations and sealed the rift. It protected us and Valley 4.
Yeah, I don't think any amount of like self-insert harem slop character writing can even match what Arknight's Endfield just did for an NPC robot. A robot that's literally just shaped like a rhombus. A fucking rhombus clanker. Just outdid like the majority of playable characters that gachas put into their games. That's impressive. That's really impressive.
Right now, it is our turn to step up and save more people. I understand. Administrator, what Neferth said before she left? Judging by the content, we can only assume she knows you pretty well. You have yet to recover your memories, and the enemy is still in the shadows. We must be more cautious.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, do you
I need to get
copy?
revenge for Tata.
The depth readings at the power plateau are dropping fast. Have we stabilized the rift?
It's over. However, we failed to apprehend Neferth.
Your safety is far more important than anything else. Help should be arriving soon from the hub. Time to head back to base and get some well-deserved R&R.
She gonna sniff us again?
Everyone! Oh, it's so nice to see you back. Our friends from the power plateau just arrived too. Victory is finally ours.
This victory belongs to everyone. That is for sure.
Now that we've reclaimed the power plateau, the threat to Valley 4 has been temporarily lifted. Back then, I promised you a welcome party, but never found the time to arrange it. And now we've got even more to celebrate.
After all these years, Edmund, you're still diving straight into the thickest of dangers. Your burden is way too much.
I don't want to spoil too much of the story. I don't want to spoil too much. Chapter 2, wait a minute. Chapter 2, process 2? So there's another half of another chapter left? That's crazy for a beta. That's really crazy. I'm assuming there's, so yeah, there's gonna be another... The Wuling region has a story? Dang, dude. I'll save her for later. Like there's some NPCs I can talk to.
Endmin, you turn out to be more than just a hero from the legends.
We grew up listening to stories about you. Our history
I mean, there's a lot of MC simping in this, but
Security Bureau
it's
because
okay.
he wanted to be someone like you. Huh? Oh,
I'm afraid we'll have to take our leave, Endmin. Oh, thank you.
Endmin, thanks to you, we held on and defended the power plateau with great success.
The accents are pretty good. Like, I think it's pretty cool.
Things have changed. Plenty of little
When I seen it should be better than Valley 4, the story, really?
We even had to
Valley 4 like wasn't even bad.
HQ is definitely going to keep complaining about this.
Really, it's an interesting take on a gacha story, because like many gachas, think about like Wuthering Waves, Genshin, or HSR or whatever, they will take the main story and they'll basically like inject current banner character to be like the main focus of it. Maybe like launch stories can be different, but the fact that like there are a ton of characters that we didn't see, maybe we'll see more in the next section. The ton of characters you just didn't see. It was like kind of very focused. Like you just kind of were with Chen and Perlica the whole time. Like if it was like another game, they would have literally have swapped out Chen and Perlica like after the intro for another group, and then you do like one thing with them and then swap them out, and then, you know.
But they can gripe all they want. We made it. And it's not just at the power
I do like if there is a focus on just like trying to tell a good story rather than just shilling whatever the current character is, because they want you to like form an attachment to the current banner character, then you're more likely to pull on the banner or whatever. I do kind of like that. I don't know, they might end up just going to the, you know, the classics, but
a crisis can ignite our true potential, but it may lead us to hit back.
I think I'll save a lot of this stuff for the main release, all the story related stuff.
Things are finally settling down, Administrator.
Complaints for Valley 4 having too much MC glazing, as well as feeling more like a tutorial to the game and being too long. I mean, yeah, the tutorials were extremely long, but the thing is, again, if you like factory building, if you like all that stuff, it's almost like it's cool. It's like cool to be learning new stuff. There were a lot of tutorials though.
that terrible rift in the sky is finally gone.
MC glazing is also just like a staple of gacha games. Like, I don't know, they want to do the self-insert thing, and people like there's like certain people that just really love the self-insert, harem slop, MC glaze. Like, I think it's a pretty low quality form of storytelling, but you know.
How's your body holding up, Endman? You're pushing yourself.
At least we didn't see like MC aura farming self-insert. Like that happens a lot in you know, other unnamed gacha game.
You've been fighting ever since.
At least it felt like they were. MC was like kind of dependent on other people in the story.
Every time you wake, you would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation. How could I not worry?
What's Perlica doing now? Is this MC Glaze?
You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. But right now...
No, I think Perlica's more about the business.
But to execute the parts we grasp to the best of our ability.
She's like... I think she's more about the Corpa aspect.
I kept questioning myself if my decisions would disrupt your plans, or how I should explain the complexities of the situation to you.
He was kind of aura farming during that last cutscene. A little bit, but he like burnt out. Like he just burnt out and then face planted, and then Tata had to sacrifice himself to win. So I feel like it was Tata. In reality, it was Tata's aura farm moment. A little bit though. I don't know, I'm not saying this is like perfect by any means. I haven't even dug into the story that much, but
Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal.
Like I think it's less than Wuthering Waves at least, which to me is a is a W at least. But
this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately.
But I do like it when the MCs are like more of their own character rather than kind of the blank slate. Like in Zenless. How the twins are more like unique, like distinct characters. The pack. My factory. Yes. For a first arc, it was good enough for me. Yeah, I think it was good.
Is not what you seek. We shall restore what was damaged in battle and rebuild what was lost in disaster. The protocol automation core.
I mean, it was really just, aside from the story, I mean, it was just really fun going from each region and just building my factories and my power grid and like, I don't know. Story-wise, I do at least feel I at least do feel like the conflict and the tension and like the threat of like that the people are facing. Like I think something that Wuthering Waves did that was a mistake was making the main character this like godlike being, because it just kind of removes tension, I think, from the story. But
this peace might not last, but for now, let's just gaze upon this burgeoning land.
Can you see my factories? Oh yeah, these are all my relays. I built all of this stuff.
Endman, there's still plenty of blight to clean up near the power plateau. There's a lot we can do before heading.
Is this, oh, control nexus upgrade. Let's go.
Yvonne isn't here. She might have gone back to the Originium Science Park. Perhaps we can talk to her about our next move.
So is this gonna take us to the next area maybe? Oh dang, there's stuff here. What does this do? Outposts, reconstruction headquarters. Exploration level, I want that too. I'm gonna do that first. In my book, I'm making a character a god because they have an OP power but no real combat strength. I think I'm not an expert in writing, but I did I watch a lot of like booktuber YouTube videos. It's like It's like one of my go-to YouTube genre for videos. There's a video. If I try and give you all the information, I'll forget some of the specifics, but if you're curious about it, there's a guy named, his name is Hello Future Me. That's the name of the YouTube channel. And I recently watched a video from him. I say recently, it was a while ago, but I watched a video from him. It was literally about how to have a character with an OP power, but still have like tension and conflict in the story. And he goes through like all the different ways. So you might just want to go watch that video. Let me see. What was it called? Why overpowered characters are hard to write. It has 888,000 views. I did not know this guy got views like that. Yeah. Does TikTok let you, oh, in the Discord? Yeah, I'll do that. Here. Okay, I sent it. That's a good one. I think that will literally solve your, that will literally answer your question. Does she have like bare feet or are these like shoes? I feel like they're shoes. Because they have like little like thing like, yeah, on the heel.
My Aldertone will be interested in these.
Oh, it's over there?
See, the party banter is really cool. It's not really banter, but it's like just like voice lines and conversational things. And they'll like kind of emo or like lead you towards certain things. Yeah, it's really cool. They should honestly give you an option to like turn that up so you hear it more often. Their shoes? Okay, that's what I thought. I'm around 580 words in. Okay. Okay, before I do this, I'm gonna go, it's getting like super cold in my room, so I'm gonna go put on some pants.
I wonder how we'd go about this operation. I'd better refer to the intel we have and come up with a few emergency backup plans.
I got a robe. Bro, robes are so freaking cozy. Holy, they're so warm too. Alright, I'm locked in. feel like I used to be so like averse to wearing robes for so long. I thought it was just like silly or whatever. Bro. Like they're so freaking cozy.
Manuel said, "Oh, I'm almost done."
Should I level any of these people up? Look, I did just get a ton of. It says level 60 recommended.
I'm primed.
I did just get a ton of upgrade materials, so maybe I'll like.
Living in the wildlands teaches you things.
I'll try and level her up too. She's my, well, 3 levels. That's fine. Weapons level 60.
Operator protocol.
Can these even go up any higher? I think these might be materials in... Yeah, these are like probably in the new region that I haven't been to yet. I don't even know if there's anything else I can do here. Skill stuff, maybe? Is this worth? I guess I have the materials for it. I am doing her thing more often now that I'm using Snowshine.
Operator protocol.
Oh, what is this? Oh, intellect. Nice.
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Okay, I want Snowshine to level up as well. Actually, I think Arclight, because I'm... Yeah, if I'm spamming her stuff, I need to...
My Aldertone taught me differently, but you aim to reach the same goals. I have been enlightened.
I think I'm out.
Wind speed's okay?
Shh. What is this? Just treatment? Just HP?
I've been exercising really hard. Gotta get ready for all sorts of emergencies, you know?
Is she doing that? Wait, was that the ears thing? There's no way she's doing that. Yeah. The characters are pretty cute in this game, not gonna lie.
We're about to leave. Just wait for me a sec.
Man, I wish they made her a polearm with a scythe. I think that's such a missed opportunity. Why would you make her a great sword user? She could have been swinging around a scythe.
Before the gates of oblivion, you bore witness to life's fight at death's threshold.
Pretty good AoE on that too. I feel like her skill is only costing like 70 as well. I don't really know what the deal is with that. Holy. Just whiffed my counter. Alright, attack me, I dare you. I'm ready now. Owned.
You can't escape this.
I think she has more damage if she like actually consumes the Arts Infliction. The fucking guy whiffed and on. Thing is, like, no one lives long enough to fucking survive to this point anyway. Yeah, they did 13k compared to, like, maybe the beefier guys. Will survive. How did that not apply to this guy? I don't know. What? Oh yeah, now we're about to. The guy's cooked. I can actually do the whole combo. Yeah. I have no idea how the burst thing triggers though. I need to figure that out. That seems like pretty crucial to the infliction system. I hope they keep the consistency with the character animations and story presentation. Yeah. As far as, like, for character animations, they definitely should, because, like, they're trying to sell you the characters. Yeah, for story presentation, I hope it also remains good. Are the OG Arknights characters, are the character designs this good in that game? Because that game is not like a, it's not like a 3D, is it? It's like a tower defense type. Arknights characters. I mean, they'll be like, what, splash arts and stuff? Yeah, they are kind of designed like this. They are pretty good looking, yeah. I mean, like, they have good designs. Yeah, I can see how the same people are making these characters. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Evolution 5 deep dive mode will be available for some protocol spaces. Challenge re-crisis and protocol space advanced progression at the highest difficulty. Then spend sanity to acquire the rewards. And energy spending. Wait, they actually just gave me 3 basic pools? No way. Operator level cap. 70-70. Minimum enemy levels go up. I don't know if I get anything for fighting like higher level enemies. I guess they drop more stuff. I haven't like needed enemy drops so far though, so I don't know what they necessarily do. Oh, I can actually gotcha though. I'm thinking of saving all of these pulls until I think Yvonne comes out next. But I can do 5. Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna get a 5-star operator at least. Okay, let's do this. Maybe I'll get one of the... Excuse me, maybe I'll get one of the ones I'm missing. That would be nice. I think if I can get the electro DPS, I might shift over and have like an electric team and then a cryo physical team. That would be cool. Probably is not gonna happen though because my luck has been terrible with the beta. We're getting Chi Wen. Can I refund him? Spent my pity on his sig and he's useless. Yeah, I was gonna pull Frolova before my motivation to play Wuthering Waves fell off a cliff. I was gonna pull Frolova and her sig, and then possibly Cantarella, all just to make Chi Wen worth it. But oh my god, wait for it. Someone new. Give me one of the characters I'm missing.
I am Egret. Call sign is Arclight.
Well, at least I'm using her.
I'm not a trained weaver of words, but I
Better than the panda or one of the guys that I'm not using.
Rising River Endfielders.
Yeah, dude. I did an S1 R1 Chihuan. I've never pulled for a character copy in Wuthering Waves until then, because I was desperate to try and get him working as a DPS, and he still was like super underperforming in like endgame. And then I mean, any character can kill stuff in like the overworld, but and he could not do, yeah, I couldn't do endgame with him, so that also is partly why I just really don't like these like character designs in some of those games where, again, it's like a, like people say, okay, like you don't need to get the character to like clear the end game or whatever. Like you don't need the premium support. You don't need the signature weapon to clear such and such thing. And like, okay, maybe you don't, but is it not annoying? It's like when someone's like sitting there and they're like holding a finger right up to your cheek and they're like, I'm not touching you. Not touching you, not touching you, not touching you. But it's like, that's what it feels like when you have these like character kits that are like working at like 70% of their max capacity because you didn't pull like such and such teammate or like a signature weapon or something. That's what it feels like the developers are doing to me. And it irks me, it vexes me. Like I want to play a character at their maximum, using like utilizing every part of their kit, getting like full value out of everything, and like playing them as they're like intended to be played, rather than playing them like at like 75% because they designed like some like niche gimmick that would lock you out of like having the full satisfaction because you didn't pull such like a teammate or something. Like that's annoying. That's annoying gacha character design too. Arclight's your favorite character? Look right now? Dang. I do like Arclight. I do like her. I don't think I've met her in the story, but I do like her. She's also really fun. She's really carrying me as my SP recovery character. I think the only other option is for SP recovery is this guy, but he has like negative synergy. I think he has negative synergy with, because you would just never, I mean, you would just, I think maybe you could just never use his skill here. But you're not really consuming. Not really consuming things here. You could use them with the MC, but yeah, I don't know.
Get a new assignment.
I think, does she have SP recovery? It's only on her ult though. You would definitely give her, I think you would definitely want to spam her ult as much as you could, because her skill is like pretty lame. Just heat infliction. It's probably important though. Like, I think she's good for the Levation or whatever her name is. Oh, she recovers on her combo too. Well.
The path ahead has been revealed.
Did Genshin popularize the weapon system? I feel like they kind of did. I don't know. I mean, I didn't play many gachas before Genshin, but I mean, like, so I like Fate. I know Fate Go had a. Oh, there you go, Arclight Enjoyer. I didn't mean to click on that, but like I feel like I know. So I played FGO, and I know it was older, so it has like a, not like a weapon, but it does have like another card or something that you add to the character, and it like gives them like stats and stuff, but they weren't like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like they're that crucial, right? But I mean, sometimes they are, but I don't know. I don't know. Like, the weapon system is not necessarily bad. It's just like, is the character designed to feel complete with their weapon, or would they feel like Like, because people say that Frolova, like Frolova's signature weapon is like a 40+% damage increase, right? Like, it's gonna feel bad pulling Frolova without her signature, you know? Damage boost 1.3 times. Yeah, copies are not necessarily more ultimates, and then yeah, like this was from just stats. Oh dang, this one is cool. Maybe that's why I'm spamming so much. Wait, so this is talent? What does her talent do? I don't even remember. Wildland Trucker. Battle skill Temptress Arc improved. Triggering the additional effect 3 times grants the team electric damage dealt for every point of her intellect. I guess Perlica likes that. I guess Perlica likes that. Wait, so the bonus effect is... Oh, if you consume electrification. Triggering effect 3 times. Wouldn't that take a while? Maybe if you're playing someone that does like really like a lot of electrification. I mean, technically, I mean, she can apply it here and then, but she needs infliction.
Operator Perlica.
She does infliction on her skill. Yeah, I don't know. Not that concerned about that. Did you see the girl, Wuthering Waves? The pink-haired girl? Hers? Is that what you're talking about? Talking about this girl. Am I heard? Yeah. Don't the characters like they turn around if you like look at their back? I've never been able to trigger this. Oh wait, she's doing it. She's blushing. Oh my gosh, this game. The pink-haired girl in Wua? Yeah, yeah. What about her? What about her? Take me back to the start of this banner so I know not to make the same mistake of pulling him. She went, yeah. I don't know, I'm fine with... If I don't get any more Wuthering Waves characters, I'm fine with him being my last one. It's like decently fun to play. Again, I think he also suffers from the fact that like when you're playing him, you're doing the exact same thing every single time. So like it's really cool, like the animations are cool, his like forte thing is cool, but like once you've done it like 100 times, it's like it's the exact same. So I don't know. I want to like clear this fog. But I feel like I'm going to unlock the next region and just... like none of it's going to matter. Everyone has that animation? Yeah. It's like different though for different characters. What does she do? It's like hard to trigger it. Do you have to like start in the... front and then she's doing it now? That's an idol. She's perfect? What do you like about her? She looks kind of like Kokomi, doesn't she? from Genshin. Do I need more Therium? I feel like I'm already... I don't know if I need any more... Like, I could expand my power grid out here to get more of these mining sites, but... Like, I'm already running at a surplus. I don't know if I don't really need to craft anything else. Like, I've got the only thing I know is like my outposts. Like, my outposts both have their materials being crafted. I literally am making the best material to the point where like I think I'm outpacing the production of these. Yeah, like outpacing the production of the. So.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'll leave that side to you. I shall sweep the
Outstanding technique.
Whiffed my counter. Bro, I love counter mechanics so much. Wait, she did a cryo burst. Is it only when you do like one and then the second one or something? I don't know. I thought it applies a third one.
I pray that the
I'm gonna dunk on these guys over here. Reset. Okay, so there's one. If I do a second one, is it gonna... Yeah, it did the burst. Did Kokomi have pink hair? Yeah. It's literally like the same kind of pink, where there's like a... There's like a weird, like... What would you even call it? Like a maybe bluish like tinge to it or something? Like at the tips or something like that? I think. I guess the pink is more, it's not as intense, but it feels similar. It feels similar. This game looks peak. The only thing holding this game back is the gacha, honestly. It's pretty good. It's actually quite good, this game. Which is sad, but it's sad for a game to be held back by that reason. Because I made a YouTube video about it, but it's essentially because like it's not only gacha monetization, like that it is annoying to have to like pull on character banners for like gacha and save for 3 months and then pull, and then the specifics of like their system where there's like pity that doesn't carry and all this BS. But also because typically with like gacha games they don't really bother with making replayable content or like more creative, engaging content, and sometimes they just end up being lazy because they don't need to, because people are playing for like gacha FOMO psychology and not because, you know, the game is like necessarily providing good content. But anyway, I think like there's plenty of content in the game where I feel like the devs know how to do it. It's just like, will they make it replayable rather than one and dones, or what? It's my main concern. The rates, yeah, I mean the rates are pretty ass. Like it's like 0.8. It's like it's kind of like Wuwa's, I think, except they have this whole thing where it's like I pulled 60 times on this banner, but like basically it's like 120 pulls on a banner guarantees the character, but there's a 50-50 at 80 pulls, and there's like soft pity and all that stuff. So basically you can like lose a 50-50 and then you have to keep pulling to the guarantee, but this guarantee right here does not carry over to the next banner character. So if you put in pulls and then the banner goes away and you miss it, you can literally like set your pulls on fire essentially. And people say it's better, or like it's okay because it's technically less pulls to a guarantee, but that of course depends on like how much gacha currency you're being given and all this stuff. So there's plenty of stuff that is like kind of annoying about it. Calling it weird is super unhinged. What did I call weird? What did I call weird? I don't think I called anything weird. Probably. These puzzles are kind of clever too. Or maybe I'm just dumb. Like I can't lift this. Like how am I supposed to... Oh, I have to be on the other side to lift it. How do I get back there? Oh, there's like a fence. I'm gonna watch the vid later. Cool. Nice, thanks. Thank you. Graphics look great. Yeah, the graphics are really amazing. It looks visually, it's really great. Character designs are great. Can I jump this fence? Oh my god. Oh my. You're supposed to make this? I think you can, yeah. My pitch in the gacha system is manageable. My main worry is pull economy. Yeah, well, it all comes down to how much they're giving you. And in the beta, they're not really giving that much. Like, it feels pretty low. So that can be pretty annoying. I think it's just because, like, look, right? Like, if you understand the gacha system, and for people that are like in a live stream talking about the game and watching the game, or like actually watching YouTube videos about the game, I think like people kind of forget that that's actually like the extreme minority of people that will play the gacha game. Like there's going to be a ton of people who are going to get burned by this system once by like not realizing how it really works, because it's like kind of purposefully confusing and vague. And there's going to be tons of people that will like literally set like, you know, they're going to come in, they're going to get that huge influx of pulls at the beginning, and then they're going to like, you know, set like 100 pulls on fire by like accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think it's just like maybe we can talk to each other and spread awareness of like, you know, yes, you need to like wait until you have 120 saved up to pull on a banner. Otherwise you run the risk of losing everything. But like, even that, it can be pretty annoying because, or like, oh yeah, but like anyway, so like we'll kind of talk about that, but there's gonna be plenty of people who will get like screwed over. And I think in terms of like looking out for our fellow gamers or whatever, it's like, it's annoying to have systems like that. And then it can even be annoying to have to like wait, like, you know, you can't pull unless you have like 120, you know, how long is it going to take to get 120? Like how many months is it going to take? Like 2 or 3 months, you know? It's kind of, it can be kind of, I feel like it can also be kind of annoying. Did that give me 3 for each plant? Oh, no wonder I had so much of that. Agreed, new players will get shafted? Yeah. I mean, most people are like... Dang, that's crazy. They have like a wading through water animation. I had no idea. I've like never experienced water yet. That's like an insane kind of like attention to detail. Because normally, like in some games, you'll just be like walking, but there she's literally like wading. Do you see this? There's literally like wading through water. Because like, there's a walking animation that looks like this. But like, dang, like that's... And then you can like, oh, you can like sprint through the water. Like this is like the sprint. And then like sprint wading. Oh, dude. That's pretty, like, that's like an insane attention to detail. Like, why do they even, like, they don't, why do they do that? Like, they don't have to. That's like a, it's like the first creek I found in the entire game. And like, look how also beautiful it looks, but dang. I think it's when there's details like that. We were talking earlier about how the Arknights devs are known for like putting passion into the game. It's details like that that tells me that like, yeah, like somebody really cared to put this in and like devote like developer time and resources to this, right? When like I don't know, like it tells me something about like devs caring about their work and caring about like making something, you know what I'm saying? Trying to clear this fog, but I need to like get over there somehow. Holy, zooming through the water. Here we go. Wait, there's more ore over here? I'm kind of worried by how much Farium is in this region. Like, how much am I gonna need later? It actually kind of worries me a little. The factory system never stops. It can always be more efficient. You can always make more stuff. I'm gonna crash out. Can gameplay get leaked already? Beta's been out for 20 hours for Wuthering Waves. What is it that excites you guys about Wuthering Waves now? Is it still like new characters than like 3.x map content or whatever? It's a dead end. Please don't jump off. I cleared that. I should go pick those up, honestly. I need those for upgrades. Oh, you die? Oops. Weren't the 2 new characters leaked? There was like a PlayStation had like an official... PlayStation had like an official thing. Yeah, I don't think I can get over there. Yeah. How do I get over here? Should I just jump down here? Probably. That's probably what I should do. Not here though, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Dang it, bro. How do I get up there? This is what I mean about kind of navigating the map though. Like this is I can feel my hippocampus like growing larger as I figured out. If this is Wuthering Waves, you kind of would have, I mean, again, there's nothing wrong with wall climbing and stuff, but I would have just like ran at a wall and just kind of like run up, you know what I mean? It's cool, but I kind of like this. And dude, look at this. This is another attention to detail. Like when they come off a zip line, do you see how they do that? That little animation? Is it normal for games to have stuff like this? And look at how like when they attach to the zip line, like this is why it's so satisfying to ride these. Look, first of all, you get the sound. Then look how like their legs swing, and then I don't know, dude. Like I'm just like look at the leg swing, and then the hop at the like when they get off. I don't know, man. There's two. What am I missing? The fact that it says clean water unlimited, are we gonna need to harvest water at any point? Oh no, it's empty. Oh, it grows 2 at a time. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Well, you're just glazing at this point. Every game has this. Do they? Do they? I don't know about a wading through water animation. I know Genshin for a fact. I know Genshin just slows you down to like a walk. Does Wuthering Waves have that? I don't think every game has this kind of stuff. But I am glazing a little bit here. I am glazing a little bit. I don't know if I've needed wood for anything either. In Wuling, you have pipes. Oh god. I feel like my understanding of the see, like, dude, I don't want these towers here. Can I just like get rid of them? I want to do the combat without this. Okay, yeah, it's gone. I want to do the combat myself, not with like sentry towers or turrets. Yeah, I feel like every time you kind of feel like you have a grasp of like the factory and stuff, they keep adding new things, which is awesome, by the way. Which is super cool. Excuse me. Come on, Booling. I was gonna pull on the Forlova banner. I think I'm just gonna save all my currency and pity that it's currently at, and when Wuthering Waves adds an extraction mode with earnable free cosmetics, then I'll come back to the game. Increases have converted energy losing sites to severe energy sites. Complete challenges to spend sanity. Click here for the stats overview of essences. Stats show a range of stats that may appear on essences acquired by successful challenging. Oh. The range of the essence stats includes a combination that perfectly matches every stat of a weapon. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So you want to... Oh, it's not bad. It's pretty convenient. Challenge the illusion site immediately or use the pre-engaging feature to narrow down. Yeah, there's some ways to like remove some of the RNG. Customize and narrow down the range of stats that may appear. Acquired by 69 spending sanity. What does it cost though? Probably cost like some resource, yeah. Selecting 3 attributes. Stats. I will have one of the attributes. So 1 secondary skill stat. Select stat is guaranteed. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it requires some like thing. Yeah, what does Booling do, by the way? What does she do exactly? As far as like RNG gear goes, I also like from what I even know about this system, I much prefer it to like RNG artifacts and then RNG like stat lines and shit. I'm so over that. That's another thing that really turned me off from all those games. I'm so over that, honestly. Like just hoping that it like rolls into the right stat. It's just so like, it's so mind numbing, dude. It's like not a fun system at all for like gearing or like building a character. I'm not gonna spend my sanity on that though.
We truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for.
Well said, Perlica. Well said. See a terminal. Can I activate this? No. This game is so well optimized too. There's freaking footprint. Is there other footprints in the mud? No, those are like part of the map. Good for Carlotta, Frolova, Jinshi. Basically, she's like Baiji, but better, because she also gives resident skill bonus. Okay.
Everyone, be confident. Stay safe, team.
There's an insane counter. He's tanking the flamethrower because I want to slam on this guy. Bro, countering is just, and it's like it's very, very cheap too as far as the skill points go.
I think I did.
There's a small amount of skill bonus at S0 and 50% skill bonus at S. Oh. Oh.
Engaging. Stay safe.
So I'd have to S6 her. I guess that's a good enough reason to try and pull Forlova and Cantarella probably. Counter whiffed. Does the field just heal? It doesn't do damage, right? Yeah. The 2 new characters in 3.0 do?
Possible by Seshka's latest technology. Oh, I can't break this habit.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
I have no idea what Last Right's shtick is. She's like, but all of her lines are like super cute. The VA kind of cooked on this one. Dude, it's so satisfying to hit those counters. Like for a 4-star character, to be giving you that much of a dopamine hit.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can. Rolling thunder! Didn't break my combat out.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
One thing I hope is that they keep making 4 and 5 stars in the future. Yeah, true. They need to... Like, it's crazy because like 4 and 5 stars feel pretty good in this game too. And they can give you some good utility. Like that one heat infliction 4-star, I think is best in slot for the first 5-star character, whatever her name is, Leviation. I think enemies, I don't know really what they drop you. I think they drop like these.
Achieved through strong teamwork.
Well, that one didn't drop anything. I wish there was more of a, I wish they just dropped something in the open world.
All variables within. Commence L7. Annihilate. Here's our chance. Perfect is this win.
Like in the combat, Last Right just had a line when other people were doing stuff. Like that's just kind of stuff is cool.
Accepts you all.
Linnae combat rolls, concerto efficiency, basic attack damage, damage amplification, reslib bonus, tune rupture response, tune break boost, tune strain response. Okay, so the tune break thing I was right earlier. The tune break thing is just going to be another like gimmick that like 3.x characters are going to buff or something like that. Who could have seen this coming? Morny combat rolls, support, healer. People are going to be so happy about that. Dude, people are going to be so happy that like the character that's like dropping orbital lasers onto enemies is a healer after Chisa as well, and Chiwen being supports. Damage amp, tune rupture response, off tune build up efficiency, tune strain response. Dang. Like, who could have seen this coming, that the new gimmick that Kuro created was just going to be another, like, gimmick for you know, limited gacha characters to buff and stuff for other characters. Wow, who could have seen this coming? Everyone can do Toon Break? Yeah, but like if there's a specific character that is meant to buff it, then you have to ask yourself, like, you know, and it's a new mechanic and then like the new characters are like buffing it or something, then like, is it meant to be used at base, or is it meant to be used with like these new limited characters that can buff it? You know what I'm saying? So, like, there's a way to implement it without doing that. Full Chisa, because I thought there will be new negative effect DPS. Dude, I made a YouTube video about that, warning people not to do that, because I thought it was really irresponsible of how much CCs and then other just like random people on the internet were talking about how you need to pull Chisa to future-proof your account for 3.x, because there were like literally zero guarantees that the new characters were going to be negative status, or that like there might have been negative, there's probably going to be negative status in the future, but you don't know who those characters are. It's not like every single character in 3.x will be that, because, you know, 2.x had like a million different, or like it was like half a dozen different gimmicks. So there's going to be like a half a dozen to a dozen different gimmicks in 3.x outside of negative status. So you don't know who Chisa's teammates will be. So I thought it was irresponsible. Everyone was going around like, oh yeah, like pull Chisa now, because like you'll break your account for 3.x if you don't. But like, you know, Lene and Morny are not negative status characters. You don't know who the negative status, you know what I'm saying? It's like who could have seen this coming, right? Who could have seen this coming except for me? If I can just jork myself off a little bit. But it's like, you know, because like my video where I was like trying to warn people not to, you know, to be careful, gets like 100 views. But then like the video where it's like, oh, like pull Chisa now because she's going to be meta shorekeeper for negative statuses for 3.x gets like 100,000 views from like the mainstream CCs. So it's like, what do you do? Like I tried to fight misinformation. Like I did my best. Okay. I did my best, but it's like, you know, you can't, it's much more fun to just be like, oh yeah, like new shorekeeper. I don't know, dude. I do feel bad though. Feel bad for, you know, if people like wasted their pulls or whatever. I mean, there will eventually the characters that will come, but my whole point was like, you just don't know who those characters are going to be. You don't know if you're going to like them or not. So
From the storms, it came. Perfect is this wind.
Any last words?
Steady your breathing. I shall sweep the rest.
Target locked. Fire!
holy. Did I just die? I really dropped my spaghetti on that fight.
Conditions stabilized.
What does toon damage even do? Well, it's similar to break effect. Basically performs a small animation that deals nuke damage. It's like there's like a, it's essentially, it's literally like in this game, like you're hitting an enemy and you fill up their like stagger bar, and then you can like do the finisher or whatever. It's not like a finisher, but it's like a like a critical attack or whatever you would call it. Similar to the current combat event with the echoes, but it won't be the echo doing the damage, the characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, you use Chisa with Cardathia and Chacona instead of Arrow Rover, which is like kind of the point of, because it's like because they're gonna use the new Rover to, you know, like to go with somebody else, like a new character probably in 3.x. So you need to free up your Rover so you can still use Cardathia if you want to use them at the same time. Should have a bunch of these. Yeah, I can like get an influx of stuff here. Not that I really need it, but since I'm saving all this anyway. Like, what am I at here? 1800? That's... I'm like not even at 110 pull. I guess I have 2 tickets, but... Yo, it's up Teletoon. Toledo. I'll call it. I'm gonna hit every single counter. How's my health already gone? Dude, that fart cloud that the guy puts out is really annoying. Holy, gets slammed on. Just got the cryo. You're hitting the wrong character? I think actually she slashed them all.
From the storms, it came. Steady. Perfect as this wind.
I feel better. Sorry. Let me catch my breath. Get the rescue.
Yeah, the fart cloud is so hard to like see where it is. Alright, it's like skill, and then you wait for a thing to come back, and then you can do this. And then you can do this again. Actually, do you only...
I'm primed for optimum performance.
Oh yeah, just by using it you get the SP. Okay, that's what's important. Still mad can't play the beta. Think they're doing an open one later. Are they? I think they're gonna like open it up. I think they just legally call it an open beta, but it should be just release of the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have heard about that. Yeah. That's it. That's yeah.
Nice things like these.
They call it, for whatever reason they call it open beta for like legal protection, but it's just like full game release. Just somehow get up there. Almost just jumped into the pit. Might actually need to go down there. I want to see what this feature is. Same save data? Wait. did some research and the HP inflation is crazy in WUA compared to 1.x. Yeah, I feel like I could feel it a lot in some of the... What are the specifics on that? Because I could really feel that a lot in like some of the endgame things. Like sometimes they would just tune a certain endgame thing to be like too much and it felt like impossible. That was recently with the recent endgame, like the tower adversity they had, like the last tower. It felt like it was for whales, honestly. Or like at least people that are, you know, doing more than just like S0 R1 or whatever. Not necessarily, I don't know. It was hard though. It was definitely hard. Is this a dead end right here? I'm gonna have to come from this direction. I can zip out of here.
R&R complete. Team.
That did not help me at all. Oh, what do you mean save data? What do you mean save data and all? How much does this cost? 300,000. Nice. But I can't wait till I have my own like zipline network set up.
Keep an eye out for those.
Good call out. It's also super cool how they'll like they'll call out sometimes if you're passing like a chest or something.
Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you.
Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this team as well. They should be on the big guy. What are you currently doing in the game? I'm doing some exploration stuff right now. I'm just, I don't know, I'm just kind of enjoying it.
You can't escape this. Perfect with this wind.
But I'm kind of like passively getting some, pulls and stuff.
Is everyone okay?
Although I do want to, I'm trying to do this like reconstruction thing, if that's what you're asking about. This thing. There's a new, I don't know, new feature or something that's tied to this. It's cool that like they'll tell you on these quests, like complete this to unlock this new feature. That's pretty convenient too. Dude, her combo, like Arclight's combo skill having a 3-second cooldown is actually, dare I say, kind of peak. Holy fucking dunked on.
Any last words?
Oh, save data for open beta? Yeah, well, because it's not, yeah, because it's not really like a beta. It's like, it's just like the game, you know? So like the save data that I'm playing now will not be saved. But like when the quote-unquote open beta comes out, then yeah, you'll be... Wonder how fast, because I gave Snowshine like a ton of ultimate efficiency. I wonder how fast she actually gets that. Like, I feel like ultimates, you're not getting them as fast as you are maybe in other games. Maybe there's just more building that goes into it. Kind of wish that was an AoE. I feel like I think she only hits like the one person.
I feel better.
Learned about Zhuang. Okay. Leader of Wulin. Oh, is she in this game? Like, I need to keep playing to see her. I need to keep playing and see her.
I sense danger.
Wait, shouldn't that have dropped a chest? Oh yeah, I almost skipped it. There are so few gacha females that wear pants. Holy base. True, actually. I mean, look at Snowshine. Would you call these pants? Like, what is this? What's going on here? Like, why are they, like, technically connected? Like, what's going on there? Arclight's got pants. And they're, like, baggy pants. Oh, dang. This is unheard of. This is unheard of right here. Wait. They're baggy, and they're not, like, just, like, backing away from me. Dang. Is that why you said she's your favorite? Oh.
This stinks. Smells like a coward's piss.
Engaging. Target locked. Fire!
Like, I don't even know what happened. I accidentally switched characters. This guy just came from the top ropes. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just like base tanking every attack. Can we try dodging? That's a pretty cool mechanic. So you can grab, and I think those big circles, they require I think a skill or an ultimate to like break them there, to like counter them there. So you can like, he grabs and you can like save your teammate by breaking, like countering. Yeah, I need to like actually. There we go. This should be 3. I'm ulting. Oh, the crit? Dude, crits are so rare right now.
Everyone okay? Feels good to be alive.
Dark skin, invisible abs. Oh yeah. Yes, they're breaking all the rules of gacha games, dude. Why are they doing that? Why are they breaking the rules? Oh, it's this character. I haven't met her in the story yet.
Good little buddy. Feeling lively and chipper again, huh?
You have to see her to understand.
Post-disaster rebuilding will be difficult given our current resources. This is why I think you should come here and take a look, Professor. People here and me. We all need you, Professor.
A little bit of Endman, a little bit of MC skipping. Or MC simping, what did I say? Wait, is this, oh my god, wait, this character, oh, this region has a pack? Oh, no way. I was waiting to like, hold on, is this it's a yellow mission? Okay, I think these yellow missions, outpost reconstruction. I think these yellow missions give you the packs, because I was looking, some regions don't have them. Like, I couldn't get one in this area. I had to bring another grid from somewhere else. I feel like they should have had one here, but. And then this area also didn't have one. Wait, I've been missing out. Another factory, yes! I get to make another factory, another product. Pray to the gacha god she'll be playable. If she has that effect on y'all, then I'm sure she'll be playable. Oh my god, I get to make another factory. Oh my god. Soil samples? Oh, here we go. What is this? Oh my god, these are the signature weapons? Oh no, never mind. No, they're not. They're just random 6 stars. I almost started batting out. I thought this was Last Right's weapon. Can she use this greatsword? Physical damage dealt? No. I mean, strength attack is fine. Battle skill or ultimate? Physical damage? Yeah, not really. I got 2 of these from the gacha. And I got one of those. Pretty bad. Dang, this is crazy. Dude. 60, what is this? Like 67% damage bonus? Wait, plus 33? Wait, what the like 100% damage bonus? On the weapon? But there's no crit on these. On any of these weapons. I guess they're not going how will you get crit? Will it be even possible to build into it? Like the look of the exploration, and you can build shortcuts. It is really satisfying. And again, the idea that like, how do you make an open world map feel immersive? I think so many games fail at this, and it's like the best that most games come up with is essentially making it like a little smaller and packing it more densely with stuff to do. But this idea in this game where you can you make it your own by crafting things, you are spreading your own power grid around, like connecting things, you're making your own zip lines. Maybe they'll add more stuff you can do to like make it interactive, but like just the idea of like doing that kind of stuff makes it I don't know, it's just like an interesting take on like making it really feel like I'm like this is my open world, you know what I'm saying? And like all the time that I put into crafting things and making like zipline routes and stuff like that, that's like, I don't know. see a chest over there. There are 5 new standard 5-star weapons in WoW. Dang, they should tell people earlier so they don't spend them on the old ones. I think I just spent like 30 something standard pulls. Rip. If play too much, won't enjoy doing anything, end up ignoring it down the line. I literally just ran through this region myself. Old ones were becoming stale? Yeah. They'll cater to the 3.x 5 stars? I mean, but why would they do that though? Because they want to sell you a signature weapon. I kind of doubt they'll be like... Maybe they'll... Like, I don't know if they'll... Maybe they'll like serve some functionality, but... Like, they want to sell you a signature weapon, right? Okay, how do I get in there? I got confused by this earlier and left. I wonder if I should use that 6-star weapon. I mean...
The training must continue. I must master this power.
Nah, that's fine. I can actually get some use out of this. I just need to apply Cryo Infliction second. I don't understand this though. Because it says when you have 2 stacks of it. When you have 2 stacks, it does Cryo Burst, and then it says applies 1 stack. So you should have 3, but that never happens. Can I jump through here? Is this bait? Do I have to approach from like another... I mean, this is like a closed off factory. It shows something like right there. Is there just like a door somewhere that I've missed? I think that's an open door. Oh. Come back here. Ah. Okay. Is the game out yet? No, it's gonna be like another several months, I think. Okay, I don't like this steam puzzle. Yeah, that's pissing me off. I have to go this way. Okay, how do I... Oh, here we go. I think I can jump on this corner. Holy skipped!
How pretty. We should stash it properly.
See, it's I don't know. It's like stuff like that I think is cool. And it's like, I don't know if the devs intended that, but the like simple jumping system, it gives you like, I don't know, like there's way more spots where I've just been like, oh, like, I wonder if I can make this jump, or I wonder if I can somehow like do this or that. And I think I found, like, you can find like certain like skips or whatever. Like I managed to do like one like jump like around a corner that I thought was pretty sick, that I don't think was like intended. But it's stuff like that. I don't know. Just like it makes the game just feel like, I don't know, unique or special or something. It's like player creativity. You know what I mean? Ow. They're gonna make me do this again. There must have been like a spot to turn it off. I must have missed it. I don't know. I could have just TP'd out. That's sick. Maybe Crow isn't as bad as you thought? Why? What do you mean? Because I think it's like an unpopular opinion, because I think it's the accepted narrative is that Crow Games is like extremely generous and like a cool gacha company, but I really do feel like they're just as bad in many ways. Like in many things they do, they get overlooked.
We're back. Why are you all standing here?
I mean, yeah, maybe the new standard 5-star weapons are like, you know, 5% worse than the character's signature weapon, but I kind of doubt we're gonna hit that metric anytime soon.
No one here is more qualified than Professor Crow. He can be a little stubborn, but he's the best technician we have.
Like when you said that you don't think they're gonna make the standard weapons good, I mean, is there any evidence to show that they are good?
You're back.
Like, I'm sure they'll be fine, but like we know, like it's the business, it's their business. Like, you know, a standard weapon will probably never be anything more than like 20% worse than a signature. You know, like about 80% of what a signature weapon might be. And if like recent trends with like Forlova and stuff, and you know, signatures are getting worse and worse, like Cardathea's sig, certain characters or sigs are like worse and worse and worse, so
The next step of our undertaking will be
I don't know, that's the precedent. Like, time will tell. I mean, I don't know, like it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I mean, what's the prediction? Is it that the standards will be like 10% worse, 5% worse than a signature? For like Lene and Morni and all these other characters? I had no idea that I could get like another outpost in Valley. Wait, what is this? Oh, cosmetic thing. All right, what kind of what product do they want? These? Am I making? Oh, steel parts. I can just do this. I think. No, they're using these batteries. I am making steel parts actively, so. Yeah. I do want to actually, I want to see this character that everyone's talking about. Or maybe, I don't know. How long has the stream been going? 5 hours? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Gotta deal with the BS and gacha to enjoy the game. Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, you kind of enjoy a gacha game in spite, like, in spite of it being gacha. Not really, you know? All right. Well, guys, I think I'm kind of tuckered out. That was a good stream. Thanks for everybody for hanging out. Thanks for chatting and lurking and all that stuff. It was cool hanging out and chatting with everybody. Enfield's pretty cool, huh? I don't know. Maybe I'll play more of this in the future. I don't know what I'll do for future streams, but we'll see. All right. All right. Take care. Have fun and stay safe out there. All right. Bye, guys. See ya. See ya. Bye-bye. All right. See ya.